start the stream.
Okie dokie.
All right, good to go.
All right, welcome back to another session of Antebellum, everyone. Good to be here.
Waited. Rock's falling, guy.
It's been a little while. But I think I remember what happened last time. I know, 2 weeks. So last session, you guys were staying in Sherry. You had recovered from what could have been a small disaster. Yeah, I hesitate to use the word, but small disaster. As an eventful night as some edibles maybe got used, and some people maybe almost got into serious trouble, but all was well. You happened across a rather understanding individual, a woman named Sarah Santos, the owner of a local winery, and hearing about your group and kind of deducing in the short time that you spoke that you were adventurers of a kind, she asked if you would be interested in work. And she had a proposal for folks like you that she was trying to get some help with. So you guys went back the next morning, met with her, found out that she, like you, has no love for the kin of Kalal, who've recently moved in next door, relatively speaking. And she's looking to get rid of them, one way or the other. She's hoping you guys would help. And y'all agreed, although the first order of business was not to go directly to the kin's door and start a fight. Sarah was worried about retaliation. She did not want the people of Sherry to draw the ire of the kin after you guys decided to make your move, whatever it is in the future. She recommended starting a fire. So her request to you was to head west of Sherry into the forests of Terled and make contact with a group of druids out there. They kept a grove and were members of a larger druidic order called the Circle of Elders. She was not super up on druid stuff, but by all accounts, they seemed like pretty chill guys. Helpful.
Literally.
Yeah. So you guys set out after freeing your horses from a sort of impounding situation. And
they looted our horses.
They tried to. They might have. But you guys were able to make it out to the Druid's Grove over the course of the next couple of days. The first night out in the woods, there was a small altercation within the party as some things got said, feelings got hurt, and some creepy fae creatures made themselves known. And
the mushroom wars had an interloper.
Yeah. Maybe exacerbated the situation.
The Alfie fan club was started.
Yeah, there's a fan club of sorts. But yeah, the next day, you guys
That's the president right now.
Reached the grove.
Wait, there's a fan club?
Guys.
Just the one guy.
Guys, focus.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry. Anyways, please continue.
You guys reached the grove. You found a circle of druids frozen within a ring of standing stones on top of the hill around an altar, which was also frozen. The entire hill itself surrounded by a biting wind storm, kicking up snow and ice. And you met the one remaining survivor of this ritual gone wrong, an initiate named Nadavine. And he filled you guys in that the druids were attempting some sort of ritual. He wasn't exactly clear on what the exact purpose was. He wasn't briefed on that. He's fairly new. But after the ritual went wrong, his fellow acolytes departed for other groves in the region and have not returned. So he's been here, keeping them safe, hoping something would change, somebody would show up to help, and here you are. So working together, you guys were able to melt your way through the block of ice over the altar and claim what seemed to be a sort of ritual tablet, this big stone bell, for lack of a better word. And as you pulled it off the altar, you found that the storm not only receded, but seemed to withdraw down into the ground beneath your feet, under the hill. And what followed was a small explosion out one side of the hill as the entrance to the barrow that is built down there was uncovered by a massive gust of wind blowing through the snow that had pooled up over there. So we left off as you guys had sort of descended the hill and were looking into the mouth of this barrow. And it sounded like Alfie had been intent on going in.
I'm going with.
So
That
we
is
are
correct.
picking up there. It is currently the 45th of the month of Solern, February-ish into February. It is a little afternoon.
What is a barrow?
And the weather currently is
Fucking
fairly windy, fairly cold, and snowing pretty hard, even with this vortex around the hill dissipated. Are there any questions before we start?
What's a barrow?
A barrow is an underground structure. It's built primarily out of stone and then packed earth behind the stone and then turned it into a big hill.
So the Hobbit Den, or the Hobbit Shires.
Except barrows.
More for dead people than living.
Yeah.
Oh,
To my
Lovely.
understanding, barrows are for, yes, dead people and.
Oh, so it's like a crypt.
Sort of.
Um,
And
Well, I'm
sort
definitely
of-
heading down there.
Can
Sort of.
barrow?
Sort of an earthwork tomb, yes. And for what it's worth, Tailspire is open and Alfie is trying to creep forward.
I am
nobody's
waiting on
looking.
GM, is what it's saying for me.
Ah, well, I thought I summoned everybody, but
Well, you didn't.
Summoned a board.
I was just getting into the room.
I'm staring
I've
at my
got
computer going, where's the quick icon for this game?
dude, that
It's the
icon
one that
for
looks
me is
like a
so hard to
rabbit.
find.
Oh, there's two more. Okay.
I think I managed it, but it's not actually on my desktop.
Oh,
I'm definitely going to head forward.
yeah.
I'm sticking close to
probably
Alfie,
join
but I don't have it open yet, but I'm sticking close to Alfie.
Okay.
I shall move. Just kidding, I can't move errant.
So true to life then.
Fair enough.
Yep.
All right, so it sounds like y'all are intent on moving inside then. As I said, this is you can see now that the snow has been kind of blown away from here. Before it had basically been piled up like it was part of the hill, but now you can see that there is a fairly high ceilinged opening leading inside this very rudimentarily worked stone archway. Sort of helps hold the earth above it up and out of the way, allowing passage inside. No doors that you can see. But the interior is dark. Those of you with dark vision can see there appears to be some flattened stone structures inside, kind of waist-high, similar in size and shape to the altar up on top of the hill. You can also see some columns from the doorway that look like they may be helping to hold things up. Yes.
Waiting on GM.
Guys. There we go.
Why is this our fault?
Nobody had Tailspire open when I hit it the first time.
I was already in there.
You were in here, thank you.
I had Tailspire open. I just wasn't in the campaign.
It's technically true for me too.
Technically.
I was in
technically.
Tailspire, sir.
Alright, can I
I'd
enter
like
the
to.
crypt?
I was gonna check around the doorway, make sure there are no traps or anything like that.
Could I have?
Okay.
Alfie's walking in.
Okay, well, I guess
Well,
I'm
if there's traps,
investigating
she'll
here just
find
walking
out.
right past me.
I'm just going to.
She's carrying a very heavy stone thingy, and she's trying to find a place to
but-
put it down as quickly as possible.
All right.
Okay, well, stepping inside, you would find this place is sort of divided into sort of a perimeter hallway that sort of wraps around the exterior, and then this sort of central chamber that is surrounded by roughly worked stone walls in sort of a like I said, kind of a circular shape. The walls themselves, both the surrounding hallway and the walls inside this chamber, are riddled with these little, probably like 1.5 square sized nooks, right? It's just like honeycombing the walls all over this place. Each one of these nooks, at least at first glance, seems to contain either an urn or a box or a small cask. This looks to you like a columbarium, a grave site housing burned remains. In the center of the room, there are 4 sort of stone slabs that have been either dredged up from the ground or dragged in. It's kind of hard to say. And you can see the columns holding the ceiling up. As Alfie, you kind of step inside and look around, you can see that they kind of roughly line up with the position of the runestones overhead. And you can't help but wonder if maybe these stones extend all the way up through the surface of the hill overhead. They are covered in a very, very familiar looking winding, weaving inscription of druidic glyphs and kind of pictographic hieroglyphs.
I have a question.
Can I read what's on the tombs?
So the slabs themselves are just like stone slabs in the middle of the room. They don't have any names on them. The various nooks around the room and all the walls, they all have kind of on the lip, just in front of the various containers, names carved in a variety of languages. Some you can read, some you recognize, and others don't make any sense to you, but they all appear to be names.
Well, the slab's real heavy, so Alfie's just gonna head toward the back of the
Okay. As you are walking through the center of this room,
Okay.
I have a question.
yeah,
What is Nadavine's reaction to any of this? Is he like,
Nadavine-
please don't go in there? Or is he just like, yeah, have fun?
Okay, thanks, bye.
Nadavine is looking inside and seeing all of this ice and snow that is like kind of caking the interior. And he looks concerned, I think. I think as Alfie and Errant are walking further in, he's like, maybe slow down a hair. And so, this does lead me back to my question for you two. What are your passive perceptions?
14.
17.
Okay. With a 17, Errant, as you follow Alfie into this room, you see the ice and the snow coating the floor and the walls. There is kind of this wafting, icy mist kind of coursing through the room. And there are spaces around this room where you see the mist seeming to almost part over something, kind of pushing around something that is not visible. And it's
Al, there's
almost...
shit in this room.
I don't see anything.
I don't think they're visible.
Oh.
As you recognize this fact, you see one of these sort of silhouettes in the mist shift and begin to move.
Boy.
I am going to need the party to roll some initiative.
Yeah.
Did I not?
I was gonna say before this, I was gonna say Reese would probably have lit a torch by now and looked for a place to set it up.
I've got dark
For
vision,
extra
so
light.
I'm fine.
Yes.
I appreciate
Yeah, there
Grace.
are sconces on the wall.
Okay.
Well, I'm going last. That's a natural 1.
Ooh.
14.
Let's just to say I am distracted by the crypts for reasons unknown to the party.
Huh. Wondering what might be in there, huh? Reese got a 9.
Ooh. Okay.
And
Yeah. Not
10
really great.
for Aaron.
19 for Sybil.
Yay.
Because I rolled a
Ooh.
19.
you get little
Nice.
And Aldrich, you are muted.
7.
7. Okay. All right. And okay. So, top of the order, Errant. This object that you see cloaked in the mist rushes towards you, and trailing mist as it does, you watch as it seems to almost crystallize into this like semi-humanoid shape. It's not very large, but it's very clearly aggressive, and it is going to attempt to smash into you with its, I guess, a claw.
rude.
13 to hit.
I don't think that hits, son.
It don't hit.
No, don't hit.
Rip. All right. That is its turn, I think. That'll take us to Sybil. And yeah, you can now clearly see this thing that has revealed itself.
Okay.
It's adorable.
This crystalline creature, you said?
Looks like
Yeah,
a little mini tornado.
It's the best placeholder I have for a
Looks like a little mini
pseudo-elemental
tornado.
thing. Okay.
Very well. I don't know much specifically I can do about that, so I will just make some gestures and some fire will appear in my hand and I'll cast Firebolt at it.
Okay.
And I need to get this spell attack. Does a 15 hit?
15 will hit.
Oh.
I heard that. That was
That
adorable.
was cute.
That was the baby. She yelled at me.
That's the sound of my firebolt. Okay, it will take 1 damage. And it makes that meow as it hits.
Did you cast Catapult?
Catapult.
So good news. That firebolt, while it does not feel like your best work, does seem to hit with a certain level of impact, as there is a wild, like, hissing coming off this thing's body, and it sort of screeches almost, flailing its arms under that impact. Did not like that.
And I will just scooch behind this pillar.
Okay,
That's my turn.
sounds good. That will take us to 2 more of these creatures, which will become visible. One of them is going to attempt to rush past Reese towards the aggressor.
Oh, no!
So if you like, might be an opportunity attack.
I would like to do so.
Okay,
That's gonna be a 13 to hit.
that will hit.
Okay. D6.
It's the baby.
Oh, no, just the dex. 9 damage, I believe.
9. Well, you will add sneak attack to this because Sybil is within 5 feet.
Oh, so I get to add another 2d6. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's another 5, 14.
Okay, 14. Good hit.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to still attempt to attack Sybil, though.
Yep.
7.
Surprisingly misses.
Shockingly.
It didn't have to roll that high.
Well,
Well, it didn't roll high enough. That will take us to the second one on this turn, which will rush towards you, Reese, for attempting to hurt the other spirit. Does a 20 hit?
that will hit, yes.
That will hit, okay.
Oh, boy.
So, Reese, you will take...
Oh, that doesn't sound nice.
I've heard worse clatter eyes.
You will take 5 damage, one of which is cold.
Okay.
And that will take us to Alfie.
I feel like she'll be like, hey, don't claw him, and she'll stab the spirit that hurt her.
Rude.
Okay. Are you putting down this heavy stone tablet to do that?
Yes.
Okay. So setting that down, you go to stab this specter. Go ahead and roll a hit.
I don't know if it's relevant, but you told us to remind you to tell us who's on deck.
Right. Next up is another one of these creatures, and then Aaron.
Okay.
12 to hit.
12. 12 will hit.
6 damage.
Okay, good damage. You jab your knife into the middle of this swirling cloud of ice and mist. You don't really feel it like gain purchase on anything substantial. Kind of wave the knife around. It definitely seems to disrupt the form of whatever this thing is. And that will take us to another one of these things, who is going to appear behind you, Alfie, and rush in to strike. Nat 20. Oh,
Can I cast Silvery Barbs?
and you see after walking around that corner.
I don't know, it's up to you. Can
I don't know if you can.
I? Fair enough.
Alfie, anything from you?
It's a nat 20.
It is nat 20.
1 second.
I know you have an out. If
Do
you
I?
want to use it on this.
What?
Does Alfie not have spell picks open yet still?
No, she does.
Yeah. So,
It's in there somewhere.
is this the moment?
Do you really want me to learn Silvery Barb?
I'm asking you, is this the moment? Or
It is.
is
This
it...
is the moment.
She's gonna be like, no! Don't hurt me.
Alright. And with a casting unintentionally, Alpha, you unleash this waver of magic out in front of you. As the claws come close, this creature seems to falter. And what would have been a much more dire strike is probably going to connect with just a dirty 20.
Yep.
You will take a big fat 4 damage. Who will get advantage off of this other effect from Silver Barbs?
I shall give it to Errant.
Okay. And then if you would roll on your table for me.
Ooh, no, I'm good.
Okay. That'll take us to Errant, whose turn it is now.
Okay.
After that will be another creature, and then Aldrich.
Aaron is going to pick up tablet and use advantage to throw a firebolt at the one that just tried to hit Alfie.
Okay.
So this one.
This guy.
Which is good that I did that. 20 plus to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Man, I really need to go through and do that stupid thing that I do. That takes forever.
This was produce flame.
Firebolt.
Oh, firebolt. That's a D10.
Thank you. And I'll go ahead and put sneak attack on it.
Sneak attack.
She's within 5 feet of it.
She is within 5 feet of it, but it needs to be a finesse or ranged weapon.
Isn't fire... Oh, what weapon? Okay,
Weapon.
sorry. Is a firebolt a ranged spell? Also, when did I move?
To pick up the tablet.
Oh, okay, thank you. So 6 points of damage.
Okay, 6. Alright. That will take us to the next creature, after which will be Aldrich. You struck last, so it strikes at you. 13, again?
You mean Aaron?
Yep.
Still doesn't hit.
Yep, had a fail. Alright, Aldrich, it is your turn.
I'm gonna put on my gauntlet. And then I'm gonna go ahead and move right next to the thing that tried to attack Sybil.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack the thing that attacked Sybil. How do I update my sheet again? I can't seem to remember. It's exhaustion.
Oh, the exhaustion drop down should just go to 0 instead of -2. Or to
Okay.
2. Yeah.
That's what I was trying to remember, was if that was how I updated it. Okay.
Yep.
Alright. So I go ahead and that is an 18 to hit.
18 will definitely hit.
Okay, and then I'm using a Searing Smite.
Okay. Good damage.
That is a 1d8, or sorry, I'm doing it two-handed, so it's 1d10. So wait, do I have my shield yet? I forgot. If I have my shield, I'm doing it one-handed.
I don't know if you have a shield or not. That would be in your inventory.
I'm trying to check right now. I'm sorry. It's been a while since I've actually done any fighting. Yes, I do have my shield, so I'm doing it. Sorry.
D8 and then a D6 for searing.
Yeah, so 1d8 plus 1d6. Wow, that was not fun. That was 5 damage.
5. How much of that was fire?
2.
So a total of 7 damage. Accounted for the vulnerability, which is literally just enough to kill it.
Oh.
As you strike, your blade alight with a holy fire, you cleave through this ice spirit. The semi-humanoid form gives way completely to just a swirling mass of kind of crystal dust that just violently sucks in and then explodes. I am going to need you, Sybil, and Reese to make a Constitution saving throw.
You mean all 3
Oh
of them?
man, this is gonna
Yep.
suck.
Yup.
I just wasn't sure if that was what you meant by you.
14 for Reese.
Failure for Sybil. That's a 6.
Okay, success for Reese.
Where am I saving throws again? So confused on this.
Not to sound silly, but for Aaron and Alf, we seem to be sharing the same square.
Well, sure.
Are we
As long as
both
you're-
within?
As long as y'all aren't standing on top of each other, you're fine. The square is more there
Well,
just
no,
because that's
I'm-
how the tiles are arranged.
I'm mostly asking because I'm not sure if this dude is within 5 feet, like, or if Alfie can move to like here, or over to next to the sarcophagus without triggering attacks of opportunity.
She is far enough away from that guy, and probably far enough away from So she'd only trigger from this guy.
Well, no, she wouldn't if she just moved to the right.
Yeah. These two are too far away.
Okay, cool. We should probably try and put just a little bit of distance between us, just so that if one does explode, it'll hit less of us.
That's fair.
I got a
So what
12.
was
Right.
12? Okay. I believe that is also success. So Sybil will take the full 7 cold damage. Reese and Aldrich will take 3 each.
And then I still have movement left, right?
Yes. You would have a little bit. I think like
Okay.
10 feet.
I'm able to make it up next to Rise.
Yeah, you can get in there.
That should block off the corner, right?
Get on the ground. Yep.
Yeah, I think we're.
That will
successfully
take us
working it
to
out.
the last of these creatures, which will appear and then fly to you. Oof. Does a 16 hit Aldrich? I don't think it does.
No.
I didn't think so. Okay. Athos, it is your turn, and then we are going back to the top of the order.
At long last. All right, so I'm going to give a step forward, and I'm going to put a 10-foot sphere right about there.
Okay.
Yes, that should do. And I'm going to wither and bloom that area.
Oh, shit.
So I will choose the baddies to be affected by it.
Okay.
They have to make Constitution saving throws, the 3 of them.
All right. That's a 2,
That's a fail.
a 17,
That's a success.
and a 2, and their
That's another
con
failure.
is 0. Okay.
All right.
So 2 failures, 1 success.
All right. So they will take. Eight for the failures, 4 for the success. And then I will target Alfie and Errant with the. Let's see. Oh, it's 1 creature.
Alfie.
Yes,
already
Alfie.
injured.
She did get bonked a bit. I saw. You can choose. You do not have to. You may choose to spend and roll one of your unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus my spellcasting ability modifier,
I'm gonna
which
do that.
is 5.
I'm desperate.
Alfie's hurting.
Alfie, one hit wonder right now.
So yes, one of your unspent hit dice plus 5.
Okay. Oh, I got an 8
question
plus
being-
5. Let's go.
Where's Reese in the turn order?
Reese is sort of in the middle. So it's going to be another one of these creatures, and then Sybil coming up next.
Okay. Alfie
I
looks
don't know
great
if they
again,
ran a
guys.
turn.
Thank you, Athos.
I'll give you the bill later.
We just got to the bottom of the first round.
Yep, that is the end of the first round. Top of the order. Alfie, this fella next to you, is going to take a swing. That is going to be 16.
Okay. I'm just gonna say you guys are gonna see. Oh wait, no. I can't do anything
Why not?
because I did silvery barbs.
Oh, yeah, use your reaction, huh? Well,
Hit me.
you take 6 damage, 2 of which is cold.
Okay.
All right, Sybil, you're on deck.
Okay. Well, now that I'm not as surrounded, I will step forward here. And now that I know that these things can explode, this is not good.
They don't like fire.
Yes. I just don't want to hurt Alfie. or Aaron's.
Just do it. I'll understand.
I'll target a firebolt to the one that's furthest from Alfie. I'm sorry, Aaron.
That's cool.
This one?
Whatever one she's farthest from. I don't know the range in game, so.
They're close to. I think this one technically is a little further.
Okay.
So.
Let's try and hit it. That's definitely a 23.
That'll hit.
Okay. 4 fire damage.
Fire damage doubled to 8, and it too will die. Aaron, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. While I do that, this particular character sheet doesn't seem to have any ticks for weapon mastery when doing bonuses for stuff. I'm still reading on how weapons mastery works, but
Right, I don't have anywhere to add that. If you want to put it in like passive combat features.
okay. Well, no, I did. It's just it's the math doesn't.
I don't think weapon masteries do anything to the math.
Okay, no, I'm still reading on it for 2024.
Gotcha.
So I don't know what kind of bonus nonsense happens there. So sorry about that.
Okay.
You said
Con save.
Con save. Eventually, I'll learn where all of this stuff in this character sheet is.
It's a new sheet, I know.
A whopping 8.
8. That is not enough. You will take the full damage as it explodes for 5 cold damage.
Ow.
Sorry, Aaron.
It's fine. It's fine. Ow.
Well, I think this one next to you, Reese, is going to make its swing.
Yes, sir.
That's a nat 1. That's a failure. Alfie, it's your turn.
Yes. Okay. Alfie will stab the one right next to him.
Okay.
17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Okay. That'll be 6 damage.
6 damage. It is starting to waver, its form growing more and more ephemeral as you continue swinging at it. But it is still here. It has not exploded yet.
Okay.
That will take us to... Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that one died. So that'll take us to Errant and then Reese.
Aaron is gonna gooch over a little bit. To here.
Okay.
Then I'll bat this in the face with my quarterstaff.
All right.
15.
15 will hit.
Cool. 2 damage. I would like to try and topple this. I don't know if I can even do that.
To try and make it go prone.
Yeah.
That is apparently possible. Does a 13 succeed? 8 plus your, I think, strength and proficiency. What's the DC?
8 plus strength and proficiency. That's 11.
So a 13 will succeed. It will not be toppled, but he will take the damage.
Cool.
Oh, could I have moved Alfie on my turn just to, like...
Yeah, that's fine.
Minimize the damage.
Right
What
there.
was the damage that you dealt, Errant? Did you roll?
2. It's just
2. Oof. All right. Okay, Reese, it is your turn, and then we'll have another spirit, and then Aldrich.
Yeah, so I'll be attacking the one right in front of me
Sure.
with a psychic blade.
You will have sneak attack.
Yes, that's gonna be a 21 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
That's gonna be 6 total. 4, 10, plus 4, 14 total.
Ooh, good damage. Okay. That will take us to.
Oh, I was gonna use my dagger, my regular dagger, with the nick property to make an extra attack.
Oh, okay.
Instead of
Yeah,
a
go for it.
bonus attack, it would be an extra attack
Just
on
as,
my
as part of the
attack.
attack. Okay.
Correct. So that would be. Oh, well, that'd be 12.
12 will hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Okay. Which is gonna be a 5 damage.
5. It is barely standing.
Okay, now I have a question. Since that was just my attack, I still have my bonus action up. Is it possible for me to use my Psychic Blade's bonus action attack? So I think if I'm reading
Didn't
that
you
right, I can use... No, so the Dagger Mastery Nick allows me to use it when you make the extra attack of the light property. You can make it as part of the attack action instead of as a bonus action. You can only make this extra attack only once per turn, but
Okay, so that tells me you can't make it
Yeah.
with your bonus action if you use it as part of the attack. But you do have your bonus action up to do other stuff.
yeah. I don't think there's really much I can do though.
If you want to disengage and move somewhere, that's an option.
No, I think I'll just stick right here.
Okay.
I'll pass there.
All right, Errant, the one next to you will make an attack. That's going to be a big fat 7. That's going to miss. Aldrich.
funny. I keep waiting. I keep getting so excited. Like, come on, hit! Nah, man, they missed.
Hit me, come on, hit me.
Wait, go ahead.
Are Errant, Alfie, and are Errant and Alfie within 30 feet of me?
It looks that way, yeah.
I think so.
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to cast Bless on Errant, Alfie, and Alfie.
All right. So everyone will get a D4 on their attacks and saving throws for as long as Aldrich keeps concentration.
Ooh,
Cute.
fancy.
Nice.
And that took your action.
Yep.
So that will take us
I'm not.
to... Are you moving or bonus action?
Nope.
All right. That will take us to the last creature, which will attack you. For a big fat 13. That's a failure. Athos, it is your turn.
All right. Let's see. Being in the back is so nice. I don't have a little buddy attacking me at all. It's quite nice.
Oh no, trust me, it's great until somebody loops around the back and you're by yourself.
Oh, I'll be fine.
I've been flanked. No.
I hate getting flanked. It's the worst.
I am going to use just a sorcerer's burst on the one targeting. The two in front of me have it. Let's target the one in front of Alfie here.
All right. Roll to hit.
Let's see.
I know that this is not canon, but I kind of wish that if they got like downed by fire, they would just melt instead of explode.
Same.
Reno.
That is a 21 to hit.
21 will definitely hit.
All right. That is 6. Well, it's always necrotic damage.
6 damage will still do it. As this one bursts into a cloud of ice shards, Alfie, could you give me a con save?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I get a D4 with that, thank God.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
I gave it to you.
8.
was going to die at one point, anyways.
Still not
with the
enough. Sorry.
Yeah, I rolled a 5, and
You
I
will
have a
take
plus
5
0.
more cold damage.
Okay, Alfie looks about the same as she did earlier.
Back down to.
Top of the order, Sybil. It is your turn.
Well, fire seems to be working well enough. I'll keep at it with Firebolt on the one in front of Errant again.
All right.
I think Sybil's trying to kill you, Aaron.
I'm not.
Just kidding.
I'm trying to help. I swear.
I'm just kidding.
I rolled a 20 a lot to hit.
That hurt. Yeah, that hits.
And I rolled
That was
8
also not.
on the damage dice.
Ooh, big dumb. So 16.
I'm getting better at this.
Sorry, yeah,
Aaron.
that's definitely gonna kill it. Errant, con save, please. As this one
Preemptively!
detonates.
I fucking nailed it!
Got him.
Also, Alfie did not say that was Johnny's.
Did you just swear, Sybil?
It rolled off the desk twice, but when it actually finished rolling, it's a net 20.
Hey, you'll take half of 4. 2 cold damage.
Because I warned him this time.
Give the heads up. I'm
Silver, you're gonna get my ears frost back.
Sorry!
Alrighty. That will take us to the one next to Reese.
It's just really funny because I've taken 0 damage from them. I've only taken 10.
19 to hit Reese.
Ooh, that does hit. Yikes.
Alright. You are going to take a big fat 6 damage, 2 of which is cold.
Okay.
And Alfie, it is your turn. Aaron is next.
All right, I'll shoot the one in front of Aldrich
Okay.
with my hand crossbow. That's 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
8 damage.
Good damage. First blow has been struck on the final creature. Anything else on your turn, Alfie?
Nope.
All right. Aaron, your turn. Reese, you're next.
I will go ahead and firebolt the one that's in front of Aldrich.
Are both spirits still alive or just one?
Both of those back there are still alive. They're the only 2 left.
18?
18 will hit.
2 points of damage.
Doubled to 4. More steam hisses into the air as fire strikes these creatures. Reese, your turn. Aldrich is next.
Righty. I will be making an attack with my Psychic Blade.
Go for it.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Hey,
Nice.
I can tell you just based off the dice you'll be rolling, it's dead.
Okay.
I had 2 health left.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay.
So, Aldrich and Reese, I need you both to make a con save for me.
13.
13, good success.
I knew it was gonna pop after I stabbed it.
You were ready. Aldrich, con save.
16.
16. Okay, you both succeed. That's going to be half of 4, so 2 cold damage each.
Yike.
And Aldrich,
Now
it is
looking good.
your turn.
You just gonna back up.
Go for it.
Wait, I think I still have my bonus action. I'd actually like to use that as well.
Sure.
Sorry.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, because I can attack with my Psychic Blade as a bonus action rather than use the Dagger Nick property, so
Okay.
it just lowers the damage to a 1d4. Can I try to swing at the other one?
Yeah, that's fine. You can both swing the hit.
12.
12 will hit.
Nice.
I also got a 12.
That will hit.
Oh.
I got 4 damage.
Did I use sneak attack on my earlier hit or this one? I think I probably would have used it on my earlier hit just to make sure. So I'll just do 7 damage.
And with 4 and 7, those 2 strikes will finish the last of these creatures. So both of you need to make a con save as this final spirit.
We got 11.
18.
And success. You will take half of 4 again. So 2 cold damage each.
7 health left.
And with that, the columbarium goes quiet as the hissing of fire on ice and whirling winds dies down in these creatures' absence. As you all are sort of collecting yourselves, I think Nadavine would finally catch up to you. Since that took all of 3 rounds.
Oh, it's going to take off his...
And you guys just kind of ran ahead of him. He's like, are you okay? What happened? What? I couldn't really see.
There was like some weird sort of small acid junk shit coming in here, trying to make our stuff. We should go.
Yeah, that's not supposed to be in here.
Ice spirits or something.
Well, I
Yeah,
think we
'cause-
need to finish the tablet thingy.
That's what I'm saying. We should go. Ain't there a Tabaron that starts walking?
Hey, I'll take it back. I'll carry it.
Nah, that's fine.
Okay. Well, Alfie's gonna follow Erin because she was.
I'm being all shivus.
Shivus.
Does that mean you have to go to the bathroom?
I think. Never mind.
Well, as the 2 of you continue walking forward, you would find the archway on the far end of the room leads to a very, very narrow set of stairs. It's basically just this long, curving stairwell that just kind of wraps around what feels like the perimeter of this chamber and delves deeper underground. The rest of you are watching as Aaron and Alfie just continue walking with the staff.
Alfie's gonna go behind Erin and just be like, yeah, but you go first this time, and I'll just.
Guys,
Alright.
before we leave, I have 15 points of healing to go around if anybody needs it.
I'll take some. I'm at 7.
I'll take some. I'm at 7 hit points.
Hey! Let's give us both 5.
Twins.
Can I get 5, please? Please.
Okay, I'll give
15
5
total.
left.
Yeah, I don't want to use all of it right now. I wouldn't want to make him use
We
all
should
of
save
it.
it for an emergency or in case the game ends.
Yeah, I'll
And then-
just give me 5.
Okay, so 5
Yeah, we'll
and
just
I'll
each
be
take
in
5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 to each of you. All right.
Oh,
The leaves us with 5 healing points for an emergency.
Yep.
Fair enough.
I think Reese would look for more spots to put up torches and kind of light up as much light as he can in the room.
Okay. It's definitely a pretty dim space as you are setting up torches in the sconces here, but over 30 seconds, you are able to put one in probably each of the holders that are set up around here. There's enough that now the interior of the space is pretty evenly lit. You've got a light source basically on each pillar at each of the cardinal direction hallways. It's eerie. You're getting these long, stark shadows kind of stretching across the floor, cast by the stone in here. You can see the brutes dangling from the ceiling overhead, kind of working its way through the stone of the dome that is sort of built over this space. But it is quiet, even so. And with the light, definitely easier to see.
Oh, Alfie will take out a little candle that she made and light it behind Erin.
What?
So Alfie
Oh, that's right.
has a little torch.
Sorry, I don't see me rotating around the map. How do I get down? know that there's stairs here, but that's real narrow.
It is extremely narrow, yes.
And it goes down very fast. And I feel like a small child at the top of the stairs going, "But on the thing, then you slide down, but on the thing."
On the thing.
Well, Alfie.
Well, because like with the stairs, you keep having to like shift your viewpoint of the map just down a little bit, so that you can see where the next step.
Oh my god, I can't.
But if you go too far, you can't see yourself anymore.
Where is everybody?
Yeah, most of the people heading down the stairs.
It seems like
Yeah,
Athos
I
and
think so.
Alfie are determined to go downstairs.
There, yeah. I'm
No, I'm not heading
I'm
down the
Athos
stairs
now.
yet.
or excuse me, Aaron and Alfie, excuse me.
Oh my god, I can't see.
I think.
Can we just assume that Aaron and Alfie get down the stairs
Yeah,
without?
can you put me
crap?
downstairs?
You are downstairs.
I think begrudgingly
my
Reese will have
God.
wanted to.
I'm pretty
Look
sure
around
you
the
can
main
move
room.
your character with the arrow keys.
No, we can. It's just we can't because of the way that the stairs are set up, and it's not you. It's just how this program works. Like to be able to see where we're going, it's literally like moving down where the floor is just a little, and putting your person there, moving down the floor just a little because you don't know if you're gonna trigger anything.
Wait, did you move Alfie down there already?
Alfie's down there, yes.
Oh, okay, thank you, because I can't
Oh,
find
this
myself.
is. I think Reese will have followed down, kind of like they're already going. Okay.
Yeah, I'll stick.
DM, could I take a quick moment to peek into one of those cribs? So as everybody's heading down the stairs.
The stone slabs on the top
Stone
floor
slabs,
are not coffins or sarcophagus. These are just like stone
Oh,
tables, like where you would display a body, maybe.
Well, my interest is
But there are niches across the wall that contain, burned remains all over the place.
Let me
burn.
If you wanted to look in there.
Burn it.
share me for secret.
It's a giant door, huh?
I'll
Big
open it.
door.
Alfie
Okay.
will attempt to push open the door.
I assume Alfie and Aldrich is also following.
Yeah.
I assume we've slowly filed down the stairs.
Yes, I'm heading behind them as well.
Okay. Nadavine will also follow, just probably looking a little nervous as you guys are very quickly kind of like recuperating, healing, and like, all right, let's keep going. It's like, are you sure you don't want to rest? That looked like that hurt. Or are you okay?
Spell's gonna wear off.
I feel like
What's you mean the ritual?
Nah, the thing that's making this pocket sized.
Oh,
That already wore off a long time ago.
Never mind. This is heavy.
This should be heavy.
yeah, that did wear off.
all right.
It's fine. I think I can still carry it with a. Wait, can I still carry it with my strength of 12?
I think you can still carry it. It's just it takes both hands. It's heavy, right?
It's
you would-
square, right?
Yeah, it's a square slate, right? It's like
How
120
big?
pounds.
How big is it?
Like
20.
foot and a half by foot and a half, like 2 by 2 roughly, like square.
Oh, okay. No,
It's-
my brain
it's-
was just like thinking if it's that heavy, I could just roll it down.
I wouldn't roll a square tablet. That's probably not going to go well for the tablet. If you want to keep it intact, that's up to you.
We probably should keep it intact.
But yes, you come down to the bottom of the stairs and you would find a large pair of wooden doors. Very old, worn, braced with iron hinges. 2 big round knockers on the middle of the doors for not like that. You put those eyebrows away.
But with big knockers on this door.
I like big knockers.
Okay, we're moving very quickly. I wanted to ask Nadavine if he knows anything about what's in here.
It's the lower crypt. It's where the remains of senior druids, archdruids, stay. We keep them as a sort of honor / protective prayer. I honestly, I don't know what we're gonna find in there. I wasn't expecting to find ice monsters hiding in the barrow at all to start with. So I would assume maybe there's more, but
Okay.
I don't know.
Also, why are we bringing the tablet down here?
Maybe it belongs down here?
As
Yeah,
far
I've never
out of the
seen
wind
it
as
before.
possible.
I mean, we could also study upstairs and read the words and whatnot and make sure we know. We could investigate.
I thought opening up this door. Alfie starts trying to push open the door.
You want to push the door? Okay.
Yes.
You can feel this give. It's just heavy. What is your strength?
Oh, fucking ass. 9.
9. Okay, Alfie, you're pushing, and it is barely shifting under your weight. It doesn't feel like it's braced. It just feels heavy.
I feel like this is just like a comedy show where Alfie's arms are just fully outstretched. And she's just like barely
Slowly walking against the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, your feet are just like sliding against the stone.
How's that going for you?
Does it appear to be locked?
Not great. Can someone please help me? She starts trying to like
Dungeon Master?
Shoulder into it.
shoulder. Yeah. Put her back against it. Try another
I
way.
think we'll be like, well, fine, all right, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. What is your strength, Reese?
11.
11.
It's not much better.
Wow, 22
There's two of them now.
Between the two of you, you are able to slowly begin pushing the door open. It is
Alfie.
very rusted and old, and it's also open the wrong way. But here, yeah,
About
whatever. It's fine.
Fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. Inside, you find a very similar chamber to the one upstairs. 8 stone pillars that rise from the floor all the way up to a very high ceiling overhead, a good 30 feet up. And again, running carvings of kind of interwoven lines of druidic glyphs and hieroglyphic illustrations. It looks like these stones are veritable like extensions of the earth, like just rising straight up through the ceiling and out the top of the hill. The room is crusted in ice. You see huge sheets of it hanging off the wall, pillars that are sort of pooling in the corners. All around the perimeter, you see what looks like stone caskets, coffins, that have been sort of carved out of the living rock of this chamber. And standing around an enormous central mass of ice, which is easily 15 feet high, rising out of the ground, there are 6 figures wearing tattered robes, arms extended upwards, outstretched in a very similar pose to the frozen druids above ground. And beneath their hoods, dim blue light glowing where their eyes should be.
So I imagine we've moved up far enough to kind of see into this, right?
Yeah. There should be Saxony.
I think I'll have noticed those guys and be like, oh god, stop. There's, yeah, I was gonna say that's only 5.
One of them got...
Those are
Why is there a corner of them over here? Can I hear? So yeah, 6 of them in this chamber.
But they're casting a spell?
These figures are silent, and as you're watching them, they are sort of staring very pointedly up at this massive ice crystal. There's a very eerie, kind of subtle wind that is kind of billowing against each of their cloaks and their robes. Stepping into the room, I think, and holding up a torch, you can see with the light the figures closest to you, illuminated slightly. Their arms are completely stripped of flesh. Only bone left. These appear to be skeletal figures.
Well, that bodes well.
But even stepping into the room, they do not acknowledge you. They continue to stand, arms out, eyes trained on the ice crystal.
Wow.
I feel like maybe we melt the ice crystal / disassemble the skeleton.
I'll go take a look at the skeletons. I'm curious.
Alfie will bring her candle up to the this and put her candle real close and see if it melts.
Holding up
The ice.
Yeah.
This giant ice statue.
Yep.
That's just giant block of ice.
So, Alfie, you are attempting to melt the ice with a candle.
Bit.
Reese, you were looking at one of these skeletal figures.
Very cautiously, like walking
Approaching.
up to it and like waving. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
So you approach the closest one on the left. This figure is about 6 feet tall. You can see a pair of horns kind of curling back from the forehead of the skull under the hood, and kind of a very wispy beard kind of trailing off of the chin from under the hood of the cloak.
Okay.
As you step forward with the torch, you can see its face is almost entirely bone. There are patches of like dried, desiccated skin still clinging to the jaw, to the forehead, but it is almost entirely skeletal. And in the eye sockets are a pair of these pinpoints of blue light, which, as you step up to it, flicker down to meet yours.
Oh. Come in peace. No weapons. Hands up. Just a torch. Just lighting the way.
It continues to look at you. That makes no movement.
Do I you said there are horns sticking out?
Yeah, just kind of curling back from the forehead.
Okay. Can I look? Are they all carrying a book each? Is that?
They're not holding books. These are just the best minis I could find for this situation. But they are all of them dressed in a similar sort of simple, graying, tattered robes, hoods pulled up. The one next to this one appears to be more humanoid, no horns to speak of. There was one further back that you can see, which is significantly larger, broader shouldered. A much larger set of horns kind of protruding out from the head and kind of wrapping upwards. The skull itself also seems to be like elongated, almost bovine. And there's another one off to the side that has a beak.
Interesting. Well, they're looking at me, but it's not doing anything, guys. I think we're okay. Oh.
Don't speak too soon.
Hello? Just wave my hand. It's kind of right in front of it.
I keep looking back to Nadavine. Any understanding of this?
Nadavine is looking into this room, eyes wide in shock. Like, I didn't think they could stand, move, or I thought they're supposed to be dead.
You know these people now?
They kind of are. They're doing that living dead thing.
I assume they're druids, old druids. This chamber is supposed to be the burial place of the old leaders of the circle. What are they doing?
I mean, I see coffins in the walls, but
Do the coffins
Can we
look
see-
opened?
A few of them do, yeah. There's a couple on the floor that you can see where the lid has been slid off to the side, and it is just kind of sitting open, vacant. You can see a few more lids also propped around the room, but you can't see immediately which of these crypts they belong to. You imagine they're probably some of the ones further up the wall.
Can we see through the ice any?
Give me a perception check.
Can I also, since I'm up close with my candle?
Yeah, please. I was about to ask you to.
Somebody come in. Come into the room.
18.
18. 18 or 20. Okay, both of you would be able to see as you hold the candle up. At first, the ice block seems dark, opaque. But as you lean in, almost as if kind of responding to the light of the candle, there is a dim flash of blue from inside this ice crystal, and illuminated by it, you see a humanoid figure suspended upright inside this block of ice. It's hard to make out details, but they seem to be dressed in fairly voluminous robe of some kind, and they seem to be clutching a staff inside of their crossed arms across their chest. There seems to be a lot of hair kind of fanned out around them as though floating underwater, but they are motionless, silhouetted in this blue light.
Does this person look like... You said that these are just skeletons left, right?
These standing around this ice crystal are skeletons. The figure inside is probably a good foot taller and also bulkier. They do not seem to be skeletal, just based on the silhouette.
No, I'm mostly asking because I'm curious if the garb that... I don't know if this is a person who is with the Druids or a person who is an intruder to the Druids. I'm trying to get a vibe on this thing in the ice.
I'd say it's hard to say. Whatever clothing they're wearing is, the detail's not clear, with just the little bit of light from inside to go off of. Most you could say is it seems to be in much better condition, more intact than the Druid's clothes, the skeleton's clothes. Those guys are moth-eaten, tattered, moldering burial robes. This seems to be clothing, actual functional, intact clothing on this person.
Do you guys think?
Feel this person for one reason or another.
Wait, were you trying to talk to these guys earlier, Reese?
I mean, his eyes are following me, but he also kind of rasped out kind of a groan at me, but okay, so
hey, guy, and Eric goes in front and waves at him.
And the eyes will snap up to look at yours.
All right. Do you understand what we're saying? If yes, look anywhere else.
Yes.
Oh.
Does that need to stay in there? That points at the ice crystal.
Yes.
Should we put this down to hold up the tablet in here?
That's an interesting take.
As you hold the slab up, I think all of the skeletons all kind of heads kind of turn to look at you in the slab. And
I think they like the idea.
A chorus of 6 rasping voices all echo around the chamber as they say, "Return the slab."
There it is.
Or suffer a curse.
Aaron, let's go put that back. I think we need to put that back. Yeah, it seems like we should put that back.
Well, if we put it back...
Got him.
Well done. Well done.
The face palm.
Put it down here or up there?
Return the slab to whence it came.
Turns around, starts walking off.
She'll be like, wait, do you want us to, destroy it?
No.
If they want
Okay.
Will you Do we need to kill this guy to free everybody else up there?
Actually,
There's a pause, as though these figures are having trouble registering what it is you're asking.
I think they're stuck in that moment right before their death.
The first one will answer. The ritual must continue.
How?
The fire must be quelled.
The fire has definitely been quelled. It is freezing in here and out there, and everyone's frozen.
The fire must be quelled.
That's gonna be killer on your voice. Is that guy the fire?
I know I'm hot, but don't look at me.
Our source.
Can you let her go?
No,
Why not?
she is our source.
I feel like she'll be like, okay, guys, come here. And she's gonna
Huddle.
He's gonna be like,
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go back. Yeah.
over here.
This magic
Be like,
shit's weird.
Nadavina's like, I don't know what the fuck any of this is.
Guys, I think we have to kill the skeletons.
Ain't you worried that's gonna cause like some sort of, I don't know,
I feel like
out of character? Yeah, this is out of character. Ain't you feel like if we melt this ice, we're gonna somehow defrost the big bag of the campaign?
yeah, I mean, Reese is just gonna be saying something to a similar effect. Like, I think they're purposely trying to keep this thing entrapped and encased. If we kill them, whatever they've been keeping frozen in ice is gonna come out, and we don't know if that's good or bad.
This looks like a person. And everybody else above us is people as well that are also frozen. And it seems like the skeletons are the reason why everyone's frozen.
Well, it seems to me like those people were doing a ritual as well to join in to keeping this thing contained. Like, I have a feeling they were all on together. Like, it's not the people upstairs, up above the hill, are not frozen because of what happened down here. They're actively joining in. It's what I think is happening.
No, they weren't supposed to be frozen. Natalie would chime in. It's like they're not supposed to be frozen. Like, this should have been like a one and done thing, as far as I knew. But it's been going for like a month, and something went wrong.
Okay,
they shouldn't be frozen.
Upstairs started casting a spell, and it went wrong, and they all became frozen.
Yes.
Ostensibly,
and now we
because something down here was already being cast.
And now we have another frozen person in front of us.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in here. I've only been in here a few times, and it's never looked like this. As he kind of gestures at the skeletons, which are all watching your group. And as you look up to them, they all again return the slab.
See, I feel like if we're returning the slab, they just want it as is, which is why I think we need to just.
And I mean, you've been down here, and you haven't seen any of this. There's no person frozen in ice before.
No ice block with no living dead Druid. None of this is. This is supposed to be like a crypt, a resting place.
Also, these guys are obviously the guys making the ice. That's everywhere around us.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's to kind of keep the fire.
The thing in the center, yeah.
And the source. Is the source and the fire the same thing?
No.
Oh.
What's the fire?
The great fire beneath the earth.
That's not a problem anymore.
It will be.
Can you please stop?
No.
Worth a shot.
Pretty
They're quite
please.
rude.
Return the slab.
Okay, this is like my pitch of what's going on. I'm probably wrong.
Is she
But-
even fucking listening to us? I don't think she's listening to us.
Hey, we're in a huddle, okay? This is time out.
Sorry.
We were well. Get out of here. This
You
is
guys
our
have plenty of
secret
time to
huddle.
plan. We need to talk.
So maybe these guys, when they died, they were dealing with this fire, and now they've come back to life and they're doing what they did before they died, not realizing that they're fucking up everything.
Maybe.
Maybe this wasn't that small issue and we just can't see it.
I mean, does someone want to go put the tablet back? See what happens?
Sure, I'll do it.
Oh,
I mean,
I got it. It's fine.
are we just gonna be resetting what the problem was upstairs?
Yeah, that's why I don't want to do that. So
Right. So,
Look, do y'all want to take this upstairs?
just set it
or leave
down,
it?
Aaron. You don't have to hold it.
Just-
I don't know. Magic-y shit's weird. If we put it down, it's gonna like lock into whatever's going on around here.
I
with
don't
this-
think so.
I
Just
don't
don't put it
think
on like
so.
an altar or anything. It should be fine.
and just
You
lay it up against the
lean it
pillar.
against the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, lay it up against the pillar. Set it down for a second.
Okay, Natalie, when was the last time you've been down here?
Months ago, probably.
Okay, Natavine should look in the crystal to see if he recognizes this person. Because he hasn't seen
I was
them.
gonna say.
Okay. He'll walk
Yeah.
up and kind
Maybe
of
this
lean
is
in,
someone who
and
visited your grove or something. Might give us a
as
clue.
he leans forward and looks inside, you see that blue light again kind of grow from inside the crystal. You can see the silhouette again. Natavine's squinting and is like, I have no idea who this is. It's not one of us.
So at some point, someone visited your temple, whatever you call this,
Yeah.
and got down here and got frozen by corpses or something?
Something bad enough to wake up all the ancestors to freeze their ass.
Well, 6 of them at least.
Yeah.
I don't
Unless-
want to know what it looks like. If one of them that got burned when they died came back, would it just like make an ass-shaped person?
wait, I have a question. Mr. Skeletons, did you guys make those little ice spirit things?
The source is strong.
I think you guys need to let go of the source so that we can help you kill it.
Return the slab.
Okay, I'm about to kill a
The
skeleton.
fire must be quelled.
Okay, one more question. You said these guys don't look like they're casting any spells? They're just standing
I'm
there?
sorry. I forgot.
They are standing there,
we
arms
try to-
outstretched, hands facing this giant ice crystal, eyes glowing. They're not actively incanting or gesturing in any way, but the pose is very reminiscent of the druids up on top of the hill that are currently frozen.
So it seems
Yeah,
more like
we
they're
tried to read this thing after we got it out.
I don't think anybody did.
Tablet.
Maybe we should do. I don't understand
Yeah, we
this
can
magic
look at
shit.
it.
Like,
Yeah.
We've done this without looking at the tablet.
No, nobody's looked at it yet.
All right, I'm gonna let's walk over. Let's take a look at this thing. I feel like
set
that'd
it down,
be.
we'll look at it. It'll be fair.
The slab.
Push, we're trying to read.
We've heard you. We've heard you. We'll decide whether or not we're going to do it.
take your suggestion into consideration.
All right, so you're looking at the slab.
Yes.
Um,
I think we're gonna ask Natavine to come over too, so his druidic knowledge.
he kind of crouches down with you guys in the torch to look at this. At a glance, what you see is not too terribly dissimilar from the runestones around you. You see a lot of druidic You recognize the script. And there is sort of a familiar sort of weaving of lines of this text around the slab. But at the same time, there are geometric figures and patterns on this and unfamiliar glyphs to most of you that do not immediately jump out as being Druidic at all. Does anybody in the room speak Draconic?
No.
Okay. Does anybody have Arcana proficiency?
Why, yes.
Okay. I'll say give me an Arcana check then.
Nope.
17.
17. Okay. Athos, looking at this tablet and the foreign patterns on it, they remind you in particular of spell work that you studied back at school. This looks like arcane spell work. You're not exactly clear on what's being said here, given that you only attended about a semester, but you can tell that this is a mixture of druidic magic and arcane magic. To what ends is unclear.
No, I can see it clearly. A hippie was working with a bunch of nerds.
Or
That's what I can tell has happened here. Somehow,
So it's
something.
Magic.
Druids and some arcane forces were working with each other.
Nadavine would nod at that and say, that would make sense. I mean, this was Dinla's project. She studied wizardry before she signed on with the Circle.
Oh.
Could she have done all of this?
I'd imagine if she's the one who made these symbols and, carved in these incantations, she has at least some culpability.
Wait, which one of them statues upstairs is what's her nuts?
Dinla?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's the... Oh, God. She's the Minotaur upstairs.
Maybe we could try melting her specific before we put it back. Here's the echo. Return the slab.
Return the slab.
I mean, it was pretty hard to get the slab out in the first place, and that was melting a lot of ice there.
I mean,
Depends
we
on
could.
if the ice.
I know. I'm just saying we should try to melt this one person. Then, if it turns out that it needs to stay there, we could put it there. Now, we're not trying to unmelt everybody.
I think that's a pretty solid plan, actually. Get some more information, figure out what's going on.
Does anybody have speak with Ted? As a backup plan.
I mean, I can speak with the dead. They just don't talk back.
Okay.
Ugh. I mean, these skeletons, I'm guessing archdruids, have not been very helpful in telling us more about what's going on. Besides the fact that they're... Yes, we hear you. We hear you. Sorry. We hear you.
Really, we should leave this slab before they get angry.
At some point, yeah, they might attack us if they want us to return it that badly. Well, it doesn't seem like they're...
They seem pretty intent on whatever's happening here.
It seems like they're concentrating on the spells. I don't know if they can actually move.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go get that miniature.
Dimla? What's her name?
Dinla.
Denla. Okay.
So we're gonna go try and unfreeze someone. It sounds
I
like
guess so.
okay.
We can... Yeah, I guess it's worth a shot. Just...
See what we can do there.
Nadavine seems conflicted, but he follows as you guys head upstairs.
I'm guessing this is a mix of, I should listen to my elders, but also, I really don't want to be alone right now. I need an adult.
He is, he's definitely looking at all of the undead remains of, old druids with a mixture of, like, fear and concern. And I think as y'all are talking about Dinla, too, he seems similarly conflicted, given that she seems to have played a pretty significant role in this ritual. I mean, as you guys get up to the top floor and exit and head back out to the top of the hill, you would definitely see, there is definitely the larger of these frozen figures. You can pretty clearly pick out the Minotaur from amongst them. Hard to see much of her features through the ice. She's not quite as frozen up as the figure down at the base of the barrow. But there's a pretty considerable shell wrapped around her. And Nadavine would say, as you guys are kind of setting up and getting ready to work, so I've tried thawing all of them, and like I really did. I just there was something about the storm.
Listen, there's the storm's not going quite as hard right now, right?
Yeah, it's the winds have died down from where they were. It's still snowing pretty heavy, but it's not like
so that you had something
whipping.
actively fighting you, and we got 1, 2, 3 different people who could do fire bullshit. So
I cannot.
Was I counting you?
I don't know if you are or not. I'm just stating it for the record.
And do you know how to do any fire nonsense?
A bit.
Well, between the 4 of us, we can make a dent.
You want me to like start a fire in front of it? I can get some wood and like just start a fire right at the feet of the statue. Ice.
Sure. Yeah. If you want to get some firewood together.
Yeah. Use my new hand axe.
Okay. So what is everybody doing then?
I guess I'm
Setting
gonna
up a little fire.
bam cantrips.
All right. Canter spam. Canter spam. Okay. I'll say give me a spellcasting ability check, each of you. I would have not have joined.
22.
Okay.
What am I adding to this? Sorry.
Your spellcasting ability, so intelligence for you.
24.
Okay.
Symbol's rolling good today.
Good shit. Nadavine got a 21, so very good across the board. I would say it's slow going until the larger fire joins you, but you guys are making pretty decent progress over the course of this next hour. As you melt more and more of the shell of this frozen person off, the ice begins to smooth, and it starts to turn more and more transparent. You can make out more of her features. Sort of a tawny red coloration to her fur, sort of short snout with a ring in the nose, smallish horns, very large ears hanging on either side of her head. Her eyes are sort of half opened, and as you start to get a better look at them, you can kind of make out that there is a very familiar looking dim kind of blue glow shining from her pupils, which are just kind of barely visible under the eyelid. It does seem as though she is in some way still engaged in this ritual. It's the same light that fills the ice crystal below in the eyes of the dead druids.
I swear, if we get her melted and she just says, "Return the slam," I'm gonna be real annoyed.
I'd be annoyed too.
Eventually,
Blue eyes aren't a good sign.
you melt enough of this ice that you begin to hear as the weight of her arms inside this shell begin to strain the ice holding them up. And then with a great you see large chunks of ice just splinter and break as her arms fall limply to her sides. And in that same motion, you hear the ice behind her. Her whole body seems to be kind of falling all at once, and the ice, unable to hold her up, yields, breaks, and shatters across the ground. And very quickly, she slumps to the ground.
Oh, she slumps. Okay, phew. Thought she was gonna fall over and break.
She doesn't fall in the fire.
Yeah. Catch her, lay her down next to the fire.
Can I do a medicine check?
Yeah, give me a medicine check. What are you trying to determine?
First, if she's still alive? Because apparently death doesn't stop this spell.
Sure.
17?
17. Okay.
And is she just like comatose, or like you wake her up?
You feel a very faint pulse, slow and weak. You can see very small clouds of warm mist kind of out from her nose as she breathes very slow, shallow breaths. She does not return to consciousness, but she is alive.
She's breathing. I can stabilize her, but I don't know how to wake her up. Sorry. I can make her so she don't die.
Let's start there.
Well, yeah, do that, please.
Yeah. It's better than nothing, right?
I will stabilize her. Not that Aaron knows what stabilize means, but I'll stabilize her.
Keep her from dying.
Do you have a healer's kit?
That's a good question.
Alfie does. But Alfie's in the crypt still. So
Are you still in the
down
crypt?
there? You didn't come up
Wait,
with us?
Nope.
we all.
What are you doing up there or down there?
She's just watching. See if anything changed.
Who has the slab right now?
I do. Or did.
Okay.
Yeah,
I brought it
we
up.
brought it up upstairs. Yeah.
Okay. It is pretty quiet down there, Alfie, as you're watching. Since Errant leaves with the slab, they don't say anything else to you unless you address them.
Okay.
I will say, though, at the moment that Dinla is broken free of the ice and collapses, you see a flicker of blue light from inside the ice crystal. And you watch as the skeletons standing around the room kind of shudder. Almost like a chill ran through all of them at the same time.
I think she'd ask what happened to the skeleton.
The spell. We need.
You need what? You need a banana?
How do we help?
Join us.
I'll be back. She'll go upstairs and be like, the skeletons are asking for us to join their scary ritual.
And as you crest the hill, you can see the party is gathered around a collapsed Minotaur woman next to a fire, recently broken free of the ice.
Hey Alf, you got a medicine kit? I'm trying to make do with one of this Herblin, but I don't think it working right.
Yeah, she'll take out her med kit.
Okay.
Help her.
Yeah, and you don't have to make a medicine check for that. That will be an auto success. She is stabilized. Which means... Okay. Good to know.
Can we attempt to wake her? Like,
I'll shake her.
Perhaps it's Aldrich. Well, we can start
What if I have smelling salts?
Force her to wake up with some smelling salts.
What were we gonna say, Sybil?
Perhaps if Aldrich has a little bit of his divine magic, he could just give her a little bit. Get her awake.
As a paladin.
Wait, you want me to just give her like 1 hit point?
Yeah.
Yeah, give it a shot.
I lay on hands to give her 1 hit point.
Okay. There's a tiny flicker of divine energy beneath your palm. You watch as Dinla takes a sudden sharp and her eyes very groggily begin to open. What happened?
We don't know. We were hoping you could tell us. Also, hi.
Dinla, are you okay?
They're all frozen.
Nat? Oh, my head. Where are we?
Right where you were last time? You were awake?
Yeah, we think your spell went haywire.
What's the last thing you remember?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but I must ask, who are all of you? I don't recognize any of you.
Just
Howdy.
We're just a group of adventurers, but we were sent here by somebody in the town of Sherry.
We seem
And we're looking through our notes to try to remember what her name is.
Yeah.
Sarah Santos.
Sarah from the Chateau de Santos sent us to investigate what happened to you guys' grove.
Said you hadn't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I'll also hand her like my water skin so that she can
How
take a
long?
couple sips.
She'll take a couple sips very gratefully.
That's a him question.
You guys have been frozen for like a month. Month?
Yeah.
God, Snow. Oh, she like rubs her eyes. Oh, something went wrong. Something went very wrong then.
Yeah,
we could
you
tell that.
managed to wake up the guys in the basement.
You see her kind of freeze for a moment before she kind of glances up to you and then to Nat. And Nat is looking at her and saying pointedly, it's like, was that supposed to happen? And you will see her kind of prop herself up a bit and sort of look around to see the others still frozen in the circle. There's a slight bit of relief on her face as she sighs and says, we need to clean up that crypt before the others are out. Did you free us, or did I fall out my...
We got you out so that we can understand what went wrong. We didn't know if it was important. There's a lady who's frozen in the basement, so we didn't know if we were supposed to let her out or not.
Oh, God, yeah, but...
Also,
Yes.
one of the skeletons that was down there, and now they're asking for help.
Probably because you broke me out. The spell's weakening.
Does it need to stay up, or does it need to come down?
Yeah, I'm a little
Which
confused
one of
about
these
that.
things do you want to happen?
Did we do bad?
No, you did good. The spell wasn't doing what it was supposed. This is not what it was supposed to do at all. It should have been a one and done, and then Betiel would have been doing exactly what she agreed to do. Gods.
Is that the lady in the basement?
Yes, she agreed to help.
Help with what?
I'm guessing be a high level something or other to make the magic go a little easier.
You could say that.
So we're supposed to kill the skeletons, right?
No. Well, I mean, you can't kill what's dead. They're not ensouled. They're the remains of our leaders. What were you doing with them exactly?
They were talking to us.
Nothing at all.
Yeah. Just kind of examining the scene down there.
Right.
Really
Sorry.
Much besides.
You can tell there's definitely some like fear in her voice as she's kind of like looking to each of you and looking around at the group.
Can I insight to see if she's feared because she's trying to keep... Is she scared of us, or is she scared of what's happening in the basement?
Give me an insight check.
You know what I mean? Like...
Yeah.
Uh... 17.
17. Okay. She's not making much of an effort to really hide her emotions right now. You can definitely tell she is scared, and it does not seem as though the crypt is what concerns her. That sounds, the way she talks about it, as though that's exactly what she expected to be going on down there. She seems scared of you guys. And the way she is sort of evading any real conclusive answers would probably lead you to believe she is concerned about your reaction to what she has to say.
We, and just so I could be clear, she's upset because she's scared we're gonna like hurt her, or is she worried that we're gonna break the spell that's going on?
She said as much. The spell's not doing what it was supposed to do.
Okay.
It went wrong. She seems scared of you guys.
She doesn't want to be forthright with us.
Like, we're trying to fix what happened, and we can't fix what happened if we don't know what happened.
I know that. I'm sorry. You all happened upon a very
private affair?
They don't even know exactly how this all was going to work. She kind of gestures to the other druids standing in the circle.
So you did a secret bad thing?
I would not characterize it as bad, but I think that my peers would disagree with that assessment. I felt that this spell had the potential to solve a major problem that we faced, and
the fire?
The Circle of Cinder. Are you familiar with...
No, it's just something the skeleton said. Keeping the fire down.
Yes.
Yeah, the fire underneath the earth.
The Circle of Elders is not the only druid circle in the Meirlands. We're one of several, truth be told. One of which is the Circle of Cinders. And they are somewhat fanatical in their desire to see the world reborn. In a wave of fire and ash.
Hear their name. Cinders. Yeah.
We've seen signs lately of activity, new activity from the Circle. We thought they had disbanded, that their leadership had been dissolved, defeated, but they've, if you want to put it that way, we thought they were gone, but have seen signs they may have returned in some capacity, and there have been signs that they may be onto something with whatever it is they're up to these days. It's been a matter of discussion for some months, and I thought maybe I could leverage some of my former training as an arcanist to address the issue. Devise a spell, an elaborate one, but a functional, constricted, intentional spell to head them off, so to speak. Quell the flames under the earth and make their project, whatever it is they're doing, difficult to impossible.
So essentially slow them down or even stop them from doing what they can from this place.
That had been my hope, yes.
It's funny. Aaron's like, yeah, that makes sense. Kat's like, no, don't do that. That'll throw the world out of whack.
I mean, you can't extinguish elemental fire. It's a facet of life. It is everywhere. It's everything. But if they are stoking the flame and we are quenching it at the same time, in theory, it should leave things exactly as they are. I mean,
balance things.
They'd make no headway. Yes, exactly. That was supposed to be how this worked. We cast this spell. Betiel was to be our supply of quelling power and
Betiel, is this the person who went into the crypt?
Yes, she was our source for this. Although the others, as I said, don't know about Betiel. And you'll see her kind of make pointed eye contact with Nadavine with an almost pleading expression on her face, while he continues to watch, just kind of like wide-eyed and kind of dumbfounded. But then Lud would continue and say, she was to be the source. We were to channel her power into the earth and so head off the Circle of Cinders before they got any headway. And just to be sure, she will kind of glance around the circle again before she looks down into the fire and says, I enlisted the assistance of some of our former leaders' remains to help channel the spell.
Interesting. From what I saw downstairs, yeah, really strong magic. Well, I think this Betiel person, this Betiel person is the one who's in the large block of ice, frozen at the bottom floor of the crypt. It seems like the druids down there are encasing her. It looks like I'm focused on that block of ice with, I imagine, who is Betiel in there. So something definitely did not go right.
They're just helping maintain concentration on the spell, but whatever went wrong with it, God, everything got fucked up.
Right. On that note, in the short term here, how would you want to resolve this exactly? Because we could start melting other people and getting them out. It seems like this spell has to end.
Yes, it does. We should end it.
Do we gotta go desecrate some human remains? mess up some human rights?
They're likely the only thing left keeping this spell going.
All right. Let's do it.
It seemed like the spell was weakening when we thawed you out. Is that what you want to happen? Like, do you want the spell to be weakened?
Yeah, yes. I mean, we should end the spell. I just look. This might be selfish of me to ask, but I'm begging you, please. The others can't know about Betiel or the old druids down below. I can't. I don't expect them to understand, especially Irin. I thought I was doing a good thing. I really did. This was not me trying to grasp for power. I was not leveraging necromancy to try and take control of the grove for my own ends. I was just trying to solve a problem. And I don't believe any tool should be off limits. If the cause is right. I made a mistake.
So Betiel is a powerful necromancer?
No. I was able to raise them on my own, but Betiel is another problem on her own. She's she's not from here, so to speak. She's an extraplanar being.
Ooh. Oh.
Which, if I imagine a couple of you are versed in magic, I am sure you know that is not necessarily the most kosher thing to be dealing in.
Oh gosh.
Yes, I've heard.
At least from what I've learned from Lynn, that's definitely a gray area, to say the least. Even the necromancy itself also is very gray area, but I think you've explained yourself well enough to the point where I don't think you're using it maliciously.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I feel like as you say that, you'll see Nadavine kind of like just side-eye you, like kind of wide-eyed, like a little angry looking, honestly. He hasn't said anything, but there's definitely
A pointed look.
some pointed, yeah.
Fairly proficient in spellcasting, I understand that necromancy is a little non-kosher. Is that fair, or is there more going on?
I mean, you could roll history or arcana, either one.
I think dead should be left outside. The problems of the living, just saying.
That is cocked.
Like, that's how you cause wars and shit.
It's a 24 arcana or history.
24. Okay. Yeah, in your reading, Sybil, you have definitely repeatedly encountered two big taboos in magic. Desecrating the dead, which,
Check.
Pretty easy to understand why that doesn't sit well with most people. Jury's still kind of out amongst mages themselves, though, as far as the ethics of necromancy, whether it can be done ethically. There's a lot of discussion on the topic, but the general public, not a fan. The other big issue, however, is conjuring and consorting with extraplanar beings. Vaergose has a long history of incursions, attacks from other planes. And nobody, mages, general public, anybody, is a fan of that particular brand of conjuration. In many places, it is a very serious crime. And even the most lenient, free-spirited practitioners of magic do so, do conjuration very, very carefully and keep it well under wraps because they understand the consequences if word gets out or if their conjured creature gets loose.
What's going on?
So basically, Denla is the two big no-nos.
Dinla has done both.
Shouldn't you tell the people after we free them?
They would never have agreed to do this in the first place if they had known, and I thought it would be... I thought this was our solution. I thought this would solve the problem, and then...
Given how it went, maybe they shouldn't have agreed to.
Right, they were caught up in the crossfire, as it were.
Yeah,
sort of
I
them into this.
I see that.
Without their knowledge.
The irony is not lost on me. I assure you. I
just don't think you should hide it from them.
Exactly.
I understand why she did, though. The way I've been taught about these things from Lynn, she's definitely impressed in me that it's not the magic itself that is wrong. However, it's more the way it's used and the way it's applied is what was wrong with a lot of it. So at the very least, I don't blame you, Denla. I understand to a certain extent, but
I don't...
doing it without other people's knowledge is a little bit more, yeah.
Yeah, I don't agree with that notion. I think that you shouldn't hide stuff like this.
You need to come clean to them.
Especially magic of this nature.
I think what they're telling you is basically you should probably tell them or they will, so think about how you want to phrase that.
I think it'd be better from your words, from your mouth than ours. I mean,
that
as
being said, we
I can see from Natavine's. Yeah.
So I think we will be helping to fix it.
If anything, we should take care of Betiel first, before anything else can go wrong there. Make sure that's all sorted out before.
Take out the skeletons.
Can you
all right.
them?
I feel like Alpha's like, I told you guys we should have killed the skeleton.
But now we know why.
Yeah, but like killing them is desecrating them even more. It's even worse.
But that was the only way to free these guys.
Laying them to rest, look at it that way.
Whatever, let's go.
Either I don't think Denla's at least in a place where she's able to do much right now.
I mean, she's sitting at 1 hit point, so she's not going to be much help.
Pretty sure she's also running a little low in the magic department for some reason. Can't put my finger on it.
Probably.
Yeah.
Plus, I feel like these two probably have stuff to talk about.
I feel like at least a short rest is in order. I'm still at half hit points too.
I mean, everybody
kind of beat
but
up.
Me and Aaron could have been taking a short rest.
Oh.
I'm fine myself.
I will say, it is pretty uncomfortably cold outside for a short rest.
We can go inside.
You can go inside if you want to get that done.
Go into the barrow.
Yeah, let's take
on
a
that
short
first
rest.
floor.
Okay. So head inside the first floor of the barrow and catch your breaths. Spend some hit dice.
Yeah.
I think Nat and Dinla probably stay outside for a while you guys are moving in to catch your breaths. Probably about half an hour into your rest, Natavine would walk through the entrance of the barrow and join you all and just kind of lean up against one of the pillars, arms crossed.
Alfie would go up and talk to him and ask if he's okay.
I didn't think she would do this. This is... I don't know what this is.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna get everybody else back here soon, so
Yeah,
you won't be alone anymore.
she probably will be.
I think she'll just put a hand on his shoulder. And just be, yeah.
I think in the same vein, Reese would have probably gone to talk to Denla. I feel like that's the only modicum of support she's had this conversation.
Sure. Head back up to the top of the hill, and you can see that she's just kind of huddled by the fire, kind of her back to the rest of the circle. It's kind of facing the forest.
Quite some weighty decisions you've made for this.
I genuinely thought it would work.
I don't blame you for that.
It should have worked.
Should have, but it didn't. I want to make it clear. I don't think the issue is that you chose to use these magics. I think the issue is that you used them in the presence of other people who basically you roped into this whole ritual together without their knowledge of it. I think that's...
They would never have agreed if I had told them what all it would involve. Right. And I know that sounds horrible. I know I'm very aware of how horrible that sounds. But I
don't blame you. It's a tricky thing, these magics. My teacher, I guess master is a better word for her. She was a part of a group that was made for the, so we say, liberation of said magics, necromancy, conjuration, and all that kind of, those kind of.
He will turn to look at you as you say that.
Mm-hmm. And kind of.
She'll definitely kind of meet your eye, and you will see her kind of raise one closed fist.
Mm-hmm.
You do understand, then.
I do.
It's not
at least
supposed to hurt
extent.
anyone. It just did.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, it's the application, how it's used, is what makes a lot of these things go awry. And the past instances of said magics going, terribly wrong and causing a lot of bad things in this world's history. My teacher, her name is Lindis Venthier. I don't know if that name strikes a bell for you, but
I have actually heard that name. She's quite a legend in some circles.
Yeah.
She taught you?
Basically raised me, actually.
Really?
Although I don't actually. Yeah, it's a bit of a long story. I am actually not from this side of the continent. She picked me up as a kid and sort of just strung me along with her. I kind of had to go. I had no other choice, really. But on her journeys in the past, I want to say 20 years. 16, 18. But most of my life, at least since I was maybe 5 or 6. But I mean, I don't particularly, I'm not versed in magic. I can't use magic, but I do have, other ways to.
It's a real shame. You had probably one of the best teachers for magic that's ever walked the surface of this plane.
I think she preferred it that way, actually. but
Really?
who am I to really know? I'm not sure. She was very mysterious, closed off on a lot of things. I'd imagine as an elf as old as she is, would have a lot of things to keep quiet about, but I can do a few things. And I think in that kind of phrase, Reese will just very slightly change a couple of his features on his face, like his eye colors, ear shape, maybe his hair, a few things kind of.
She looks to you, and I think she nods, and she says, "You and Betiel have more than a little in common, it would seem."
Okay. Interesting.
I thank you. I appreciate what you're doing. I do. And it's heartening to know that there are some people who understand. I just don't think... I don't think I have a future here anymore.
I would be very surprised, just given across the journeys I've been on with Lynn, how sorcerers, magicians have, your schools, those schools of magic have been kind of treated. Doesn't seem quite looked upon favorably, and I don't think I see a way of getting out of the situation without the rest of the druids understanding and knowing what happened.
They won't.
Yeah, so although it seems like you're pretty much resolved to what's going to happen. But
she will, I think, stand and turn to face you finally. She is a good head taller than you. She's a big lady. But she will very gingerly extend a hand out to you. And she will say, "Well, Reese, was it?"
Yes. Reese Venthier, if you so wish to call me.
Reese Venthier, I don't know if or when I will ever see you again, but if I do, I would like to consider you a friend. And I would hope that you could consider me one as well. Whatever aid I might offer you in the future.
I won't say no to that. A friend is always good to have. And Reese will take her hand firmly and kind of slow, steady shake.
She'll grasp your hand, kind of fully encapsulating it in her own, get a one good solid shake. Mm-hmm. Say, I don't want to get you in trouble with your friends if they disagree, but
I think it helps that I can't use those magics myself, so
no.
And sort of an odd saving grace, yeah. At the very least, we've got to fix this problem. Oh,
if I can provide any aid in the future, I would be happy to. But in the meantime, I think I should probably start collecting my things.
I feel like you should at least stay to help us fix the situation.
I'm of no use to anyone right now.
If anything, being part of the cause, you would know how to best fix the situation. No, I mean, I'm not.
If you can get Betiel out of whatever remains of the spell, that should be more than enough to end this whole thing.
I imagine we're gonna have to lay to rest the druids in that chamber. Then there's no real peaceful way of solving that, I gather.
No, probably not. But you got this far.
That's fair. All right. Well then, I can't stop you from leaving, Dunla, but I wish you safe journeys, and hopefully, you'll find a place.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I'll shake her hand again, my tiny hand.
She will give it one last shake before she just kind of adjusts her cloak and robe and pulls her hood up and begins to kind of trudge down the side of the hill towards
wait,
line.
let me get you. Yeah, I'm
Wait, take a short rest first.
No. I'm gonna give her a few rations. I will give her 3 rations, so I'm not letting her leave empty-handed.
Oh no, I'm making a joke because she's probably still sitting on wood.
Oh, for sure.
No, take a short rest first.
She'll take the food. But as she reaches the pine trees, you will see her kind of like lean forward and shift into the form of a large stag.
Wait, we have seen her leave?
You guys are inside taking a short rest after Reese went out to talk to her.
Okay.
And she would just kind of walk through the pines and out into the forest.
Yep. I think Reese will go back into the barrow and kind of catch Nadavine's eye and say, Dunla's left. All she said was to free whoever's in the ice down there, I think Betiel, and things should solve itself from there.
Nadavine looks simultaneously angry and resigned to what you said. He just nods.
I think Sybil, you would, assuming we're all in the same room, we can hear what he just said. Sybil would just say, like, what a coward.
I think Alfie would actually run outside and yell at her to wait. Yeah.
She's gone, Alfie. Yeah, she's gone.
She would have tried.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you yell and don't hear a response. It's the wind.
I think in response to Sybil, Reese will say, well, in light of the magic she used without the rest of the grove knowing, I don't blame her. That's just how,
Funny thing is, it ain't so much about the magic. I think it's more about a trust thing.
Exactly. She put everyone here's lives at risk.
I did impress that upon her, and she still chose to leave. Chose to left. And I can't stop her.
She can't even stay long enough to face the consequences.
Yeah.
And she's leaving us to clean up his mess and Nadavine to explain it to everyone.
I can shoulder some of that burden. Look over to Nadavine and say, I'll explain the more unsavory parts.
We'll all be shouldering the burden of her actions.
Nadavine just kind of flares his nostrils and scoffs a little bit. He doesn't have much to say, though.
So, knocking over some skeletons?
Do we want to take a short break before we commence with the skeleton bashing?
Yeah. That's fine.
All right.
I think so.
Let's get some water, let's get some bathroom breaks in, and be back by 9:40 our time, 10:40 your time.
All right.
Don't do it in the reverse order.
Stream's back.
Cool.
Hi, Stream.
So, you guys have finished a short rest, gotten some healing in. Anything else you guys want to address before heading back down to the lower level?
Just as a heads up to you as the DM, I used my arcane recovery for this.
Okay.
I got a second level slot back. I don't think there's anything else we need to do.
Okay. Well, if there's no further actions, you can certainly make your way down, file back into the room. You will see the skeletal druid still standing, arms outstretched, eyes focused on the crystal of ice. Every now and then, from inside, there is a dim flicker of blue light.
Oh, I think Reese would make it clear to the party that he would talk to whatever's in the ice after we freed it first. He'll make first contact, as it were.
Yeah.
Or at least try to. Yeah. I think I should be the one to talk to it. Dunla sort of clued me in at least to a little bit of what it is. So from the rest, there's my assumptions, I guess. Estimations. But I'll try to talk to it first.
I'm certainly curious.
We'll have to see.
I was right with that. What was wronged?
You will be able to enter the chamber as before without incidents. You can see the skeletal druids standing just as you left them, focused on the crystal. What do you guys want to do?
Who's kicking it off?
I'll do it since
I'll leave,
nobody
but I
wanted
guess
to-
we should go ahead and get started.
Are we split, divide and conquer? Are we gonna go to one side and just loop around? Like,
Well, considering whichever way the first, we'll say the frontliners go, whichever way the frontliners go, they're all in a giant circle. They're gonna go for whoever's closest, normally.
If you want to be in a different location, I guess move before we start hitting.
Yeah.
yeah, it's probably wise. I think I'll stay near the crystal and sort of just make sure I'm ready when it breaks.
Okay.
I can throw my blades out, so assist there.
Seems disrespectful to climb on graves, so
Oh, everything about this is about to be disrespectful.
There's no escaping that.
Yeah, I think we're past that point, to be honest.
I think she'll just go. Yeah.
Block off some area for the spellcasters to stay behind.
I'm going to stay right here between these pillars, I think. I assume Nadveen is not with us then?
No, Nadavine
Yeah.
would have come down with you guys.
Oh, he is.
Mhm.
So yeah, me and Aldrich will be in the doorway, I guess, here. And these, in between these pillars.
Okay.
I will be squeezed up right here. I'm sure nothing can possibly go wrong.
I mean, what ain't go
Nadine
wrong?
joining us.
Where is Arenta?
I'm kind of vaguely in the middle.
Okay.
Since we did a thingy, I'm gonna start by stall this real quick because I haven't really been paying much attention to it. Just before I get started.
Would Reese be able to successfully hide behind the giant ice statue?
The giant glowing ice crystal. Sure.
Yeah. Can he like crouch down?
There's not really an angle on the ice crystal statue where one of them can't see you is the problem. They got line of sight basically all the way around it.
All right. That's okay.
There's just nowhere to hide there. You can try hiding behind another pillar, but the crystal is probably not going to conceal you from everyone.
That's all right. I'll be fine.
Okay, so Aaron's gonna give Alfie a pat on the way in, and I am gonna have him cast protection from evil and good in regards to undead.
Nice.
Good choice.
So, Alfie, these creatures will have disadvantage on attacks against you. You also cannot be charmed or frightened by them, or possessed.
Nope.
And that
I'm not
lasts
gonna
for
tell her
10
that I did
minutes.
that, but out of character, you should know.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's perfect.
Okay. Well, as you guys are kind of fanning out around the room, you can definitely see the little pinpricks of lights, icy light, just kind of like following you all, watching
We're
you
here
from
to
where they
return
stand,
the slab.
concentrating on the spell.
Just getting in position to do that.
Just getting in position to return this.
Yeah, we're just gonna return it properly.
You don't
Stay
want
on-
your slab back.
Right where you are.
Stay there.
Who's pulling the trigger?
I'll do it. I've been trying to kill these skeletons for like
Alfie's
2
been itching.
hours.
So which one are you attacking, Alfie?
Already.
You see a look of betrayal in its eyes as it thought you were friends.
I'll just shoot the one closest to her.
Okay, this
Just
one.
before she does that,
Yeah.
can I activate my gauntlet?
Yeah, you could have that active. Yeah, that's fine.
I just don't want to waste any time on it.
Okay.
22.
22 to hit. Okay. Yeah, as you like raise your crossbow to take aim at this skeleton, you see it turn its head to look at you. And as if to admonish you, the mouth just and you take the shot. Roll some damage.
9 damage.
And the rest of you, give me some initiative.
That's good.
Unnatural 20 for Alfie on initiative, and then 9 damage.
Okay, so that'll be your action in your turn.
I'll burn my
22 for
inspiration.
Reese.
22 for Reese. How much for Sybil?
Not good. A 5.
6.
6. Aaron and Aldrich, who's left?
21.
I'm using my inspiration to get a better roll.
Do what?
I said I can use my inspiration on this, right?
I believe that's how inspiration works right now. Let me double check. Expend or reroll any die immediately after rolling it and must use the new roll. Yep.
I
Okay.
don't like
Yeah, I'm using.
make this character sheet.
I'm going to be honest. This character sheet is hard to read sometimes, but I'm getting more used to it. Okay. With the new roll, that is an 18.
18. Okay.
It was a 2.
2. That's
That's what it was.
okay. All right, so top of the order, we have Reese and then Aaron.
I'm just gonna throw a psychic blade at the same one that Alfie attacked.
All right, give me a roll to hit.
That's
And I believe you can use your bonus action to steady aim to give yourself advantage if you want. You just can't move.
yeah, I think I will do that. Because that was a pretty good roll. That's not much better. 14 to hit.
14.
Mm-hmm.
That'll hit.
Oh, nice. Okay, so I will have sneak attack trigger on that one. That's gonna be 8 plus 12.
Okay, good damage. It is still standing as your blade collides with it, but it is definitely looking a lot less steady on its feet after that blow. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, I can't move.
Alrighty. That will take us to Errant.
Errant is just gonna firebolt this one.
Okay.
Sorry. This one.
This one.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I know you could see our hands whenever we played the other one.
You can use, so if you use the T key, you can click on stuff.
I rolled a nat 20.
Hey.
Nat 20. That's a crit.
Well done, well done.
Good shit. So 2d10.
The big D10.
No, it's a metal D10.
Ah.
That's 12.
Good shit. Very nice hit.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
I think I'm good.
Okay. That will take us to initiative count 20. You will see the air in this room flicker with that blue light as each of these skeletal druids kind of exhale at the same time. Mist fills the space around this crystal and begins to swirl and congeal into another one of those little shitty ice spirits. But it rolled bad on initiative, so it does not take a turn yet, but it is here. So that'll take us to Alfie and then Aldrich. Alfie.
Well, I shot someone, so
Anything else on your turn?
nope.
No movement? Bonus actions?
Nope.
Okay. Aldrich.
Pick your nose.
Let's see here. Where's Alfie?
Alfie is right here.
Oh, okay. I think it's worth it to go ahead and use my last spell slot for Bless again.
Okay. Get a bless
I'm
up.
gonna bless. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bless. Is that Rise out there as well?
Reese is right here.
Yeah. So I'm gonna bless the same three.
Okay. So Alfie, Reese, and Aaron.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's a D4 to attacks and saves for the next minute.
Nice.
All right. That will take us to the block of skeletal druids.
Goodbye, crew in that
It's
thing.
block.
Yeah, so each of them, in turn, is going to take a shot at the party with what is called the Verdant Wisp. So each of them is going to, while holding one hand still out towards the ice crystal, shift their other one to point at one of you and take a shot. So Alfie, does a 15 hit you?
Yes, it does.
All right, Alfie, you are going to take...
Oh, you have advantage. Or sorry, that's not advantage.
They have disadvantage.
Oh, they have disadvantage, that's right. Okay, that does not hit you. That is a 2.
Yay!
So 7 total. All right. Sybil. Does a 17 hit you?
Oh yeah.
All right. Sybil, you are going to take 7 radiant damage as a beam of starlight shoots across the room. Alfie, I think you're the only one that this guy can actually see.
Okay.
So he is going to take a shot at you. With disadvantage. Which is good, because that first roll was a 19. Does a 12 hit you?
No.
Okay. Errant. You are out in the open for the guy next to him.
Was it on purpose? Not at all.
That's a nat 1. Reese. Does a 16 hit Reese?
It does.
All right, Reese. you are going to take 12 radiant damage from this blast. And for the final shot, Aaron, you're standing right in front of him. That's another nat 1. Jesus Christ. Okay. They're doing terrible.
They love Aaron.
Yay!
This tiny little ice spirit is going to lower itself in the air and try and slap Reese. Hey, 24.
Oh,
Palm side or backside?
I think I would like to use one of my lucky points, my only one remaining, to impose disadvantage on this attack, if that is okay.
Yeah, I guess that's a thing you can do. Fine.
Yes.
I'll roll again. It's a nat 20. So you still get hit with the 19 plus
Okay.
5. All right. So you will take a big fat 6 damage. One of which is cold.
Really low. Okay.
All right. That'll take us to Athos and Sybil.
All right.
Simultaneously, or...
Oh, actually, I forgot to go for
I got a
Nadine.
6.
Yeah, you got higher than me. Go for it.
I should have Nadine to go, actually. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Nadine is going
5.
to poke around the corner and... actually, he'll probably climb over here by Alfie and take a shot at the guy over here. Okay, yeah, that will hit. That guy will take 9 radiant damage as he suffers a similar strike to what they have been shooting at you guys. Okay, sorry. Athos, go.
All right. Let's see. Shit. Mathing that out for a spell. Foot radius sphere every time. Just not that big. Oh, nothing.
Snuggle dog.
Now that might do something. That might be worth doing. I am going to cast Shatter in that area.
Oh, shit. So it's going to be 2 con saves, I think, from them.
Well, DM, I think I'm going to do a type of meta magic for it.
Ooh.
That could be interesting. I'm not sure how well it will work against undead, but we'll find out. But yes, I am going to use that. Let's see. So yes, I will do it for... Let's just test the waters first. Let's just do it for 1d8, and then the rest will be a standard 2d8.
Okay, so entropic spell on Shatter.
Yes.
Alright, so 2 con saves. One of them is going to be a 15.
Is that for Shatter or for the entropic?
For Shatter. 15 and 14 are their saves for Shatter.
That fails for both.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, the 15 saved. Excuse me.
Okay, and then for the entropic spell, that's a 2. And another 2. Holy shit.
All right.
That was trash.
I will take that. So they will take 6 damage, or thunder damage. On that note, yes.
6 max or 6 halved?
6 max.
Okay, so then one of them takes 3. And then they will also
damage
take...
to structures, but I guess it doesn't.
It would.
Oh wait,
do
a non-magical
damage.
object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell's area. I'm curious if I was close enough to part of the ice to crack it or something.
The ice, I think, is just outside the range if you're trying to hit them.
Okay, that's fine.
But as you unleash this spell, the party would be able to see as this black mass would sort of concentrate and then explode on the other side of the crystal, reverberating the chamber, shaking the two druids, undead, at the back. And you would see this black energy almost like cling to them, like this dark, opaque mist just kind of wafting off of their bodies. And you can see that they are visibly sort of faltering, their bodies seeming to kind of weaken under the influence of whatever magic this was.
What in the heavens above was that? I was just trying to twin that. What the hell happened?
Magic shit.
Well, let's hope we can get through this. I don't know what that was. Sorry.
Can I roll insight on that?
You sure can.
21?
I'm not deceiving you. I have no idea what that shit was.
Okay. Just double checking. Again, it's not about the type, it's more about the lying.
What are we doing, DM?
That's my turn.
It is now Sybil's turn.
Alright. I will... Well, guess we'll cast a Firebolt. We'll start there. I'll go for this guy, I guess. Actually, let's go for this guy. He's closer to me.
Alright. Give me a roll to hit.
19 total.
19 will hit.
8 fire damage.
And 8 will knock out the first of these druid skeletons.
Okay, they're not that hearty, that's good. And I will run over here. It's my movement to stand next to Alfie.
Okay. That'll take us to the top of the order with Reese and Errant.
Well, it looks like a ghost has spawned next to Reese. So Reese will be attacking said ghost. And then I have the bless, right?
Yes, you have a D4 on attacks.
Unnatural 20.
That will definitely hit.
Yep. And I don't think I have advantage. Yeah. Just a decent 6 damage on that first one.
6.
Mm-hmm. And then I would like to bonus action use a psychic blade in my other hand and attack with that. I think because of the Vex mastery of the psychic blades, though, I'll have advantage on this one.
You should, yes.
Yeah. So let's 2, 4. Oh yeah. Okay. So 24 to hit.
24 will definitely hit.
Okay, and then 2d6 on top of the d4, because it changes to d4 damage. Ooh. 13 damage.
Okay, 13. Good shit. It is just barely clinging to its shape, but you are able to deliver a pretty deft blow to this creature. All right. Anything else on your turn?
That should be it for me. I don't think I have any more.
Okay.
Action remaining.
That will take us to top of the, well, not top, but 20. Initiative count 20. There will be another.
Hello?
Oh, Aaron. That's right. Aaron.
That is a 23 to hit with fire throwing thing.
Against who?
Same one that I attacked before.
Okay. That'll hit.
10 points damage.
10 points of damage. Very good. All right. Any other movement on your turn? Are you gonna stand in that position?
I'm gonna keep doing the cha-cha slide right here. Thank you.
All right. Okay, top of the round at initiative count 20. A second one of the little ghosty beastie creatures appears as the druids again exhale a cloud of mist, and it will appear next to the ice crystal.
Oh shoot! I gotta get away from this thing.
That will take us to Nadavine, who I forgot to do in his proper space. Nadavine will lean out and take a shot at. Well, he'll shoot this guy, I think. Actually, he'll scooch over and shoot this guy that you've been working on, Aaron. He'll help. Thanks. Ooh, that probably doesn't hit though. 11 does not hit. All right. He will miss. That'll take us to Alfie and Aldrich. Alfie.
She's just gonna shoot again.
Who are you shooting?
She'll shoot the one by Aaron.
This guy?
Yeah.
All right.
15.
15. 15 will hit.
Um, 8 damage.
8 will knock out another of the druid skeletons. He is down.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn?
Alfie will. Which side seems safer? She's gonna move, but the next person can go.
Okay, Aldrich.
I'm gonna head for the skeleton if I can make it. If not, I'm gonna suppose I can.
You are about, so 30 feet, and then he is just close enough to hit, I think.
Okay.
Just barely.
I mean, I have a spear if I need to use that.
Nah, he's within 5 feet, but he's at like the 4'9" mark. It's like just on the cusp of being out of reach.
Okay.
So you can hit him.
Then that is 7 plus 6, so 13 to hit.
13 meets it, beats it.
Sweet. Okay. 1d8. And then plus my strength,
Yes.
which is plus 4. Which I forgot to add last time. That's down 2. Wow. So 10 damage total.
10 damage. Good hit. Anything else on your turn, Aldrich?
No, that's it.
All right.
What?
That will bring us to the druids. So, Aldrich, the one in front of you is going to lower its hand towards you and then very violently do a pulling motion up from the ground. And you will hear the earth beneath your feet crack as a root whips up and tries to slam into your face.
It has disadvantage
Why would it have disadvantage?
because of sap.
Sap.
Long swords. You hit a creature with this weapon, that creature has disadvantage on its next attack.
Damn. That's rough. Well, lucky for him, maybe. He rolled 2 16s.
What's the actual?
That'll be a total of 21 to hit.
That meets it beats it.
All right. So he'll hit you with a d8 for 7 bludgeoning damage and 2 poison damage as some sort of tickly oozing sap from this plant lashes through the visor of your helmet, so it's just going to burn against your skin. Alfie, you're going to take a shot at disadvantage. Okay, does an 18 hit you? Or no, 16, excuse me, 16.
Yes.
Okay. 12 radiant damage as a beam of light shoots out from this fella right here. This fella's going to shoot Errant.
Wonderful. That wasn't spooky damage at
Yeah,
all.
those beams are painful, I know.
That's a miss. Errant, second shot. Dirty 20 on Errant.
Okay.
Five radiant damage.
Hellish Rebuke.
Ooh.
I have to roll concentration and bless.
Oh yeah, you do need to roll a concentration check for me. So Constitution saving throw. If it's 10 or higher, you're okay.
Well, my roll was 13, so.
All right, you're good.
18 for me.
On the Hellish Rebuke damage.
No, for protection, I'm gonna be evil.
Oh, okay, good. So 2d10 on Hellish Rebuke, and they rolled a nat 20 on their dex save, so it'll be half.
So 3 points of damage.
Okay.
That's with the halved.
Okay. Not nothing. And then the two ice spirits. One of them will attack Reese. That is a 15, I think, to hit. Yeah. 15 to hit Reese. Meets it?
Yeah, meets it. Yep.
Okay, 5 more damage.
Oh, I'm really low, guys.
And
2 health.
this one will fly towards Errant and take a swing. 13 to hit Errant?
Nope.
That's a miss. All right. Bottom of the order, we have Athos and then Sybil.
All right. Let's see. I need to
Please
do
don't
that.
blow up the spirit next to me.
Good memory.
It will pop and
Kablooey.
That's a
I can disengage, don't worry.
Oh yeah, you can get.
Yeah. Yeah, I can get away.
Yeah, no, it's decently harder to hit Eric now that he has a non-deer AC.
I'm still in deer AC mode, unfortunately.
I am going to cast. Well, first off, I'm going to activate my innate sorcery, making it a little bit easier for me to hit things. I get +1 spell save DC and advantage on spell attacks.
Ooh. Okay.
For a minute. It's basically the sorcerer equivalent of rage. And then I am going to use a chaos
Concentrating
bolt.
on you so hard right now.
Pretty much. I am going to use chaos bolt on the one that I had just hit a bit earlier.
This guy over here?
Yes.
All right.
That will be with advantage. 15.
15 will meet. That'll more than meet it. That'll hit it.
Good. So then I would roll an 8 or d8. Don't know why I bother. It's going to be the same damage. Let's see. Oh, 2d8. That's right. Oh, come now. I'm looking at the old version. One moment. Okay, it's the same. So that's 2d8 plus 1d6. Yes. That will be 14.
14. Good damage. Okay. It is still standing, but it is starting to shake. He's not looking great.
That's all that I've got for my turn.
Alrighty, that's Athos. Sybil.
I will, I guess I'm just gonna firebolt again.
Alright,
I've nothing clever to do in this circumstance, unfortunately.
Which one are you shooting? You got three skeleton targets and 2 little ice spirits you could be targeting.
Well, I don't want to accidentally blow up an ice spirit next to Reese. I think I'll just go for this guy over here.
Alright. Go ahead and give me a roll to hit.
16.
That'll hit.
Ooh, 9 fire damage.
Ooh, good damage. That one is also starting to look very, very shaky on his legs. Alright. Anything else from Sybil?
I don't think so.
Alright. Top of the order, we have Reese and Errant.
So I'm going to bonus action disengage.
Okay, fair enough.
Reese.
Get away from there. And then how far is that ghost from? Okay, it's far enough away. I will use a psychic blade in my right hand and throw it at this skeleton right here.
Okay. You will get sneak attack because Aldrich is just barely within 5 feet of it.
Yes. Oh. 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, so yeah.
Can you drop him this turn?
Yeah, because that's 20 damage.
20. Yeah, that'll do
I
it.
rolled 2 6s.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's crazy. Yep.
That'll knock his
and
ass
then-
down.
Yes, with my physical dagger, I'm gonna turn around and throw it at the ghost that's been attacking me, who I think
Okay.
should be low for
Yeah,
the
he's pretty
Nick
low.
mastery.
Okay.
Ooh.
So,
If I roll a 19 on my d20 and a 1 on the d4, does that count as a net 20? No, I'm just kidding. It doesn't, right? No. That would be a 26 though to hit.
that'll hit, though. That'll hit.
Yeah, and that's just a d4 because I already used sneak attack this turn. 4 damage.
That will be more than enough to kill it as it explodes as your knife makes impact and it shatters. The knife will bounce against the ice crystal next to it and then clatter to the floor right next to the remains of this creature as it kind of snows to the ground. That'll take us to Errant, unless you have anything else on your turn.
No, I do not.
All right, Errant, what you got?
The next critter down to my left there, I'm gonna hit it for a 21 and 4 damage on firebolt.
That'll do 4 damage. Okay. Any movement?
Nope.
All right, that'll do it. Initiative count 20. Another ice spirit appears, breathed into existence by the remaining druid skeletons. He...
Not
Okay.
Alfie.
Nadavine is going to take his shot at this guy. He'll kind of pile on with you, Aaron. That'll hit. Where is it? Where is it? Seven damage. Not bad.
What is Nadavine shooting?
He's using the same sort of beam of starlight that all of these druids are using.
Oh, cool.
So that'll take us to Alfie.
Okay. Alfie will shoot the druid in front of her, this guy.
This fellow?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll hit.
One second. Yeah. That's a nat 20.
Good shit. Roll for damage.
6 and 5. Oh shit, okay. 14 damage.
Holy shit. Yeah, you shoot, and the cloak seems to kind of like billow as you hear bones just rattling, clattering to the stone floor. This skeleton almost like flies apart as your bolt strikes it, and he falls to the ground, motionless.
Alfie's like, dope.
Nice shot.
Oh, there's Aldrich.
Am I able to get to the standing one over here?
Yeah, you probably could. I think he's close enough. Oh yeah, he's within range.
Okay. I'm going to get over to him, and I am going to attack.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
That will definitely hit. Give me some damage.
And I'm also going to use my one-time divine smite.
Oh yeah, the one free one per day. Nice.
Yep.
Just unload. I think that's 4d8 total.
So that's 2d8 for the slashing damage, and then what is it for divine smite?
It's so 68. Excuse me for the crit.
Oh, Jesus.
Divine smite is 2d8. Yeah. So
Yeah, so double to 48. Oh, plus another d8 because it's undead. So 8d8 on this one attack.
Oh, nice.
I don't think it's going to live.
I think he is going to be deleted.
Can somebody keep track of the 8? Or can somebody keep track of it while I'm counting it off?
8d8. All right.
First one's a 1. Second one's a 7. Third one's a 4. Fourth one's a 3. Fifth one's a 4. Sixth one's a 3. Seventh one's a 7. Eighth one's a 3.
32
32?
plus your
That's
strength.
Plus my strength, which is a +4.
So 36 damage. You bring your blade down across this skeleton. There is a blinding flash of radiant energy from this corner of the chamber. When all of you are able to see again, all you can see is Aldrich standing over a pile of dust and tatters of cloth where this creature once stood.
Sound like a bomb just went off.
Yikes.
He is deleted.
I'll just like, I may have gone a little overboard.
Well,
Dead skeleton,
He's
dead
dead.
skeleton.
All right. That'll take us to the enemy's turn. So, 2 little ice spirits, one on Alfie, one on Errant.
ow.
Alfie. Oh, actually, just protection from evil stop.
Give me, kitten. I am afraid.
Yeah, we.
Protected against creatures that are apparitions, celestials, elementals, fey, or fiends, or undead. Okay, so it does protect against elementals. So it still has disadvantage. Cool. That's a big fat 5. That misses. Errant. Does a 12 hit you?
No.
Nope. I had a feeling. All right. Aldrich, you are going to take a beam from the last remaining druid skeleton for 9. Does a 9 hit you? No? Cool. All right. Athos and Sybil, it is your turn.
I feel like this fight should be way worse for me.
I think you have been tanking some shit like a motherfucker. Like,
Yeah, really.
nothing has fucking hit you.
I was like, I'm gonna stand here in the middle so that way they'll leave the back line alone.
It's just all
pure
bouncing
chaos,
off your
boy.
armor.
It's kind of working. So
And
Athos.
that's a nat 20.
Nat 20 on what now? Chaos?
Chaos.
Chaos. Jesus. So that one is 4d8 plus 2d6.
Yeah.
Jesus. He's dead, okay?
If he gets to add his damage for smite, I get to add my damage for
I'm not going to take that from
chaos
you.
bolt damage.
Stupid damage numbers. I love that.
$28.
28. Yeah, how does this look as you kill the last of the druid skeletons?
Probably the reverse of what just happened to him, where he just withers into an even more mummy, into a worse mummy, because it's all necrotic.
The skeleton, you hear the bones like cracking, and you see the whole thing like sucking inwards, almost like imploding on itself before it just collapses to the ground, destroyed. And with that, all 6 of the undead druids in this chamber have been defeated. And you watch as the 2 ice spirits that are currently harrying Arentz and Alfie suddenly freeze in the air and just dissipates in the mist.
No explosions.
Thought you might say explode.
And
Everybody done
with
all right?
that, the room goes quiet.
I'm alright. Reese, are you okay?
I'll be fine.
You don't look great.
I just...
Hey, come
I need
here.
a break.
Come here.
Okay. Alright.
Aaron digs through his pouch and like rubs something on you, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds that way.
Okay.
Mystery ointment.
Yeah. Gotta love some mystery out of it. So a D8 plus.
Am I
D8 plus
rolling?
5.
Oh. Wait, do I roll it or do you
You
roll
can.
it there? Oh. Okay. D8 plus 5. That is a 6 plus 5, 11.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Still hurt,
no, it's
but-
just, I mean, they take a little bit to make. You gotta make them, you gotta let them soak it. And he just starts like jabbering on about Earth.
Does
I don't
the
think it
ice-
was the...
Sorry. No, you're good.
I don't think it was the ointment, Aaron, but thank you. Thank you. I feel much better.
What do I mean? I like the
You're good,
number
you're
of
good.
spellcasters that we have in this party who have no idea how their spells work.
It's a running theme this campaign.
It's okay, you got my character who's not a spellcaster, but has a solid knowledge, I think, of certain magics, so... Flip-flopped.
Nobody has any idea what's
All the
going on.
good spells until just a little bit ago.
A lot of newbies.
What are you going to say?
Alfie.
I was just gonna ask what happened with the giant ice crystal in the center of the.
Yeah, you want to take a look at it?
Yep.
I'll say give me... Well, honestly, you probably don't need a perception check for this. At the moment, it is still, and the flickering light that was shining from inside of it is going dark. It's just kind of like this dim glow that's slowly fading, like one of those like glow-in-the-dark little toys that's just slowly losing more and more of its charge before it goes completely black. And before long, the ice is just a giant opaque pillar in the center of the room.
So the other thing disappeared in it.
You can still see the silhouette inside, but the light, which you probably imagine at this point may be a sign of this spell, is beginning to dissipate.
We've stopped the spell, but we haven't freed the caster.
So now do we have to unmelt everyone?
Item...
I mean, I guess.
That might be a good idea. If anything, I think I will stay down here to make sure the Betiel doesn't freak out when they're freed from the ice.
Nah, I'll help him get lets her nuts out. Might take a bit though.
I am inclined to stay down
well-
here because it's warmer in here.
Yeah, well, I mean, them's up there has at least the benefit of they got the sun.
They are
Ain't so
still
much down
technically
here.
frozen.
Also, how did there get to be snow down here? Like 3 levels down.
It's like ice and everything. It's just how cold it was, I guess. Condensation in the air.
Nightavine, if you
That's how
maybe
that
want to
works.
start thawing the druids up top, just put camp like bonfires in front of them.
Yeah, I can go take care of that.
We'll start
Are you
with
guys okay?
on this down here, whoever wants to.
I'll go help
Stay here.
the people upstairs.
They'll begin heading upstairs. So, as you are beginning to leave this room, Alfie, and as the party is moving to sort of thaw this block of ice, I think you would all very clearly hear the sound of ice cracking.
What?
You can see spider webbing across the surface of the ice, massive fissures breaking across the pillar.
Oh.
And before long, you see chunks of it beginning to tumble off the sides and fall down to the ground around it. And as the ice settles, the mist that's kicking up into the air kind of dissipating, you can see standing in the midst of this crystal, what had once been a crystal, a tall but hunched figure. If she stood up straight, she'd probably be even taller than Dinla had been. But she has a very long, kind of curved hunch to her back, a very thick, heavy gray cloak draped over her shoulders, gnarly wooden staff clutched in very long fingers, and long gray hair that goes almost down to her knees, just kind of hanging in front of her face.
Oh boy. I think Reese will ask, are you Betiel?
Who's asking, dear?
Not sure. Well, my name is Reese. I am friends with Denla, who I assumed asked you for some assistance.
Good Dinla. How fares she? I
Not
take
well.
it the spell.
Fail.
Well, she looks around. I suppose it did not quite go to seed, did it?
No.
In this climate, no. Ain't the right time of year. Spring is the time you plant seeds.
Poor dear.
I think it
Well,
went wrong.
Reese.
She will extend her free hands as if to kind of offer it to you.
You have the pleasure of making the acquaintance of Miss Betiel Rheingirtle. A pleasure.
She continues to kind of hang her hand out in front of her.
I think Reese will gingerly take the hand and then just bow and just, let go. Just,
You can, you feel her fingers; they are fucking icicles.
Yeah,
Frozen in your hand. And she grips your hand as you kind of take it and shakes, but she kind of withdraws the hand again to clutch the staff.
Does Alfie recognize this as a hag with her Fey knowledge?
Give it a Arcana check.
I was kind of curious about that too.
Do I get advantage on that?
I was
Yeah, I'll give you
gonna ask as
advantage.
well. I think Reese would ask as well, or I would like to ask as well on Reese's behalf, because Dunlop
19.
did clue Reese too.
19 you said?
Being, but you said it was an Arcana roll?
Arcana, yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter.
19 for Alfie?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 6.
I got a 23 for that.
Yeah, Reese, you're not sure exactly what manner of being stands before you, but Alfie, you immediately, just the mannerisms, the posture, the total lack of concern, this creature screams Fae to you.
Okay. I feel like Alfie's like,
I think Sybil is acknowledging that too. I think she sees what you're saying. She's like, yes, it's a hag.
What's that, dearie? Speak up.
hi, my name's Alfie, and she'll say it in Sylvan. It's a goal route.
A child of the forest.
She'll kind of take one long, loping step out. Like, the leg picks up far too close to, like, the armpit as she takes the step out of the crystal and steps down outside, pulls herself towards Alfie, and, like, 2 steps crosses the room. Before she just kind of hunches down in front of you with her staff and just extends her hand to you as well.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance, dearie.
She'll shake her hand, and then she'll say, there's a bunch of druids upstairs that don't know about you.
Oh, yes, I'm quite aware. I imagine they'll be breaking free soon, won't they?
And so, probably better to... Your friend also left.
Yes, well, business is concluded. I suppose she has her own errands to attend after this debacle.
Well, you probably want to leave before they get a stirring, right?
Pish posh, there's no rush, dear. What? You said your name was Alfie, dear. You have the most delightful shade of hair I've seen in quite a long while. This is pink.
Hood up.
You see her kind of conjure a little mote of light out of the frost kind of hanging in the air.
Oh, it's lovely. I don't suppose. Well, you're a bit short,
it's kind of
aren't
rude.
you?
It's kind of rude to touch other people's hair without asking.
No
first.
touching, no touching. Just looking.
I think Reese will like slowly sidle up right behind, like to Alfie's back left shoulder, just like kind of support her and be like, yeah, be careful. Watch where you're. I don't like this person, Alfie. I'm sorry, Betiel. You seem very interesting, to say the least.
Not to be rude, miss, but she's a hag, so if that helps explain some things.
Oh,
But that's what you're called, okay? I'm sorry.
dear, it is a cruel thing to call an old
Beautiful.
woman.
But it's unfortunately what you are called. Or at least how I have been told about you, so.
It's the propriety of this generation. Leaves one.
Do you have something you'd prefer to be called?
Surely one. Oh, Betty's fine.
Betty? I can remember Betty.
Right.
Yes. Good Auntie Betty. I only wish to thank you all for your intervention here. It's a shame what happened. I had been quite looking forward to getting my fingers down below. But that's how it goes.
Alfie will still speak in Sylvan for this part. And she'll say, so would you say you might do us a favor?
Well,
Reese will like very shocking, like Alfie. What are you, huh? Alfie, you just told me this is a hag.
Quick question. Okay. So one, Reese speaks Sylvan, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Number two, Eric's gonna lean to Sybil and say, what are they doing?
Well, if Alfie's thinking anything like me, I'm guessing she just asked if she owes us a favor. Because I was literally 1 second away from doing that.
I think Reese will hear that Sybil saying that too and just be like, "Are you what? Why? This is a hag. What?"
I suppose I could be persuaded to offer a small boon to my rescuers. Tell you what, I have a few knickknacks in here somewhere. She starts rummaging around in her robe. And as she does, you hear something squeak and then keep squeaking. And she says, "Oh, there you are, you little bugger. Come here." And it just continues. And she pulls out, hanging by the tail between her fingers, a rat. Unlike most rats, however, this rat has no teeth. And its face, instead of being furry, has a kind of gritty red texture to it. It doesn't necessarily look diseased. It looks more like a vulture with like a, like that kind of red kind of like comb texture to it. And it is just continuously just flailing and squeaking as she holds it up. And she says to you, "Oh no, he's quite all right. Very useful."
I mean in that young people way, like it's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, children these days. To the point. This little fellow is quite useful in a sticky situation. If you've need of bit of fire in your life. Let's see here. She kind of tucks him back into the robe, and you hear the squeaking continue. You see the rummaging. Quiet down, you. She reaches into the other side.
I hope that in Mousie's going, "How dare you offer to give me away to these strangers? I know you're a friend."
I mean, you are a druid. You could cast Speak with
I
Animals. Your
can't.
sword flies.
I actually unprepped it for the
She'll pull out a little a pair of, not even a pair really, it's a single bracelet. It's like two little pewter bands. She kind of jingles it. She says, "This, if you're looking for some assistance at a distance, could be quite useful as well. Let's see. Oh, here's the good boy." She begins to untie the rope binding her robe. And she will, as she undoes it, the rope kind of like hangs just off her body. She'll hold it up and say, "And this good boy is a very, very good boy indeed, aren't you, fellow?" She'll set him down and say, "Speak." And the rope, while it kind of falls to the ground, will slowly pick up at one end. And you'll see it just kind of jerk.
Was this rope a person at some point?
No.
Insight check. Oh, 14.
I'll join in on that insight check for a 26. Or not 26, 16.
Oh, 16? I was about to say it's 26. 14, 16.
Oh, wait, I'm blessed.
Who fucking knows, man?
Wait, I'm blessed.
Bless ends after a minute.
19.
Oh, I am also blessed.
Wait, doesn't Bless end very quickly?
Hard time getting a read on this woman. I'll say that.
Man, it's almost like Fae or tricksy sons of a bitches.
That's a good boy. Yes, you are holding up Mama's pants, aren't you? Yes. It's like stretching the rope.
I have she'll also say this in a different inquiry. Do you think you could get this off of me? She would tug at her necklace.
Ah, boy. She snaps her fingers and the rope immediately wraps herself around her waist and ties itself again. She'll kind of loop a finger through the necklace and just kind of pull it closer as she kind of cranes her neck around, looking at it.
I asked her to. She'll say in common.
Asked her to pull your necklace?
No, just 1 second.
She's going to take you by the chin and just kind of like pinch and like look to either side of your face.
Why
You smell of royalty, my dear. Where did you get this bubble?
Does she say that in common?
No, she's speaking in Sylvan still.
Okay.
Okay, wait. I will say, if I see her looking at the necklace, I think Sybil's going to subtly try to cast Comprehend Languages, because she's curious.
While this is going on, can I
I'll say give you a
raid
stealth
to one
check.
of these crypts secretly?
Give me a stealth check as well.
Looking through.
Rummage.
Don't mind me. Please don't mind me. Pay attention to the hag.
I'm just gonna burn my portent for this and call it a flat 15.
That's a 19 for the stealth.
Okay. 19 on yourself.
On my sneaking, yes.
Okay.
Sneaking looted.
All right, so I'll say you step out of sight and do your best to stay as quiet as you can while you cast comprehend language, and then kind of just step back in to continue listening.
So I'm gonna just to hear what
Betty-
the hag is.
Betty seems fully intent on this necklace at the moment. She does not pay you much mind.
Okay.
Where did you get this bubble, dear?
Nowhere important.
Oh, I don't think that's true at all, is it? Somebody gave it to somebody you don't care for very much by the looks of it.
Can you take it off or not?
Oh dear, this is beyond me, I promise you. But I might know someone who can. Auntie Betty has friends in many places. There is a powerful woman over the mountains from here to the northward, east, in a place called Deadmar. Have you heard of it?
History check, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Can I roll that as well?
Yeah.
I would like to as well, since Reese is listening in.
Alfie has not heard of it.
Okay.
History 21.
21.
for Reese. I rolled a 19. That's crazy.
Okay. And what was yours, Sybil?
17.
17. Okay. Athos, question: are you paying attention to this at all, or are you focused on looting
I
right
can't
now?
understand a damn word they're saying, so.
Fair enough.
To be clear, I can't understand any of this, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
So with a 16, I think you may have heard the name Sybil, but you're not terribly clear on what exactly the place is, other than it is ill-reputed. People do not speak of it well. It is rumored to be a dangerous sort of place. With a 21, Reese, I would say you have been informed of this place by Lynn. It is a place kind of northeast of the Santa Morte Valley. A smaller valley of its own, marshy, and a sort of convergence point for multiple planar boundaries. It is a sort of nexus of interplanar travel on Vaergose. Not a very safe place, given that fact. Lots of things are able to move back and forth across the various planes that intersect Vaergose, and it is not a safe place for average people to travel by any means. It got its reputation for a reason.
Can you spell out the full name of the place? So
DEDMAAR.
MAA.
I'll put that in
Deadmar.
Deadmar.
And what was the woman's name?
She hasn't said yet.
Okay.
Betiel. Oh, also, what's Betiel's full name too? While we're at it,
Rhymegirdle is her last name.
Can you also write that down?
Rhymegirdle. That's the specific spelling later. Rhymegirdle. Oh. Okay, I'll have to fix that later. But okay, so Reese will still just kind of nod along, not really giving up that he knows the place.
Sure. He's just kind of like, all right, they're talking. And yeah, Betiel still kind of has her finger at the necklace and just kind of like turning your head and inspecting, periodically sniffing.
What are you sniffing?
Royalty.
What does that mean?
You've been in contact with someone of great power, dear. Someone from my side of things, if you know what I mean.
Alfie's just like, no.
Oh, don't be shy, dear.
No.
Don't be modest. You seem to have won some favor.
As she's sort of inspecting the necklace some more, you can see like through the hair these like piercing blue eyes just kind of like darting back and forth across the necklace, almost like she's reading it.
Okay. Does Alfie catch that she's kind of reading the necklace?
I mean, you can see the eyes, like she's like right up in your face as she's like looking over all of this, and you can kind of see like this like hooked nose that kind of like droops down in front of the mouth, a very wide mouth filled with like but much too small teeth, just way too many of them lined up next to each other behind the lips.
I feel like she'd probably ask, like, what does it do?
It's a very powerful protective charm, dearie. Very powerful indeed. Strong enough that it doesn't want to be removed.
Do I find anything in the crypt?
Just give me an investigation check.
Imaging.
I'm surprisingly good at that. This is a 15.
15. Tell you what, Athos. You're finding amidst the various crypts in here, there are like gnarled old staves, funeral garb, small pouches of coins over eye sockets, like very like kind of traditional, customary burial items in here. But as you sift over the lid, like push the lid of one open, your eyes alight to what you recognize very clearly as a bound scroll.
Oh my sweet heavens. I'm going to snatch that right up and tuck it up my arm robe sleeve.
Give me a sleight of hand.
Better be 17, because I also don't understand anything that's being said, but
I got a 19 on my stealth, thank you. I'm not the greatest at sleight of hand.
That's fine. You were just trying to be my passive. I wasn't even actually paying attention.
That's a 14 for sleight of hand.
Okay. I feel like as you do that, Athos, you're very conscious of the sounds you're making. You hear the paper rustle ever so slightly against your sleeve. You're like, oh shit, did anybody hear that? At the same time, across the room, Alfie, as Betty is looking at your necklace, you see her just kind of like...
She caught it.
My eyes go wide, but I grab the scroll and just tuck it up there. Down the sound.
But yeah, Betty says,
Yes, no, I can make a recommendation if you are looking and certain you would like it removed.
What's her name?
she's gonna lean in real close and whisper into your ear.
They call her Yava Madre. She is the master of the valley. and the keeper of keys. A good friend to have.
I remember Keeper of Keys. We
We'll
learned nothing
resketch
about her.
this. Question mark. We'll hear this, catch this, because she's still standing somewhat nearby.
I say give me a perception check.
Okay.
Could you also write that name in references so I have a chance of spelling that?
Number 19. Yes.
Oh my God,
Perception 22.
Forever.
You would make out the name. You would not hear much of the rest of it. She's like she is in Alfie's ear, like whispering. Right.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Can I roll a history check? See if I've ever heard of her.
I can almost promise you, you have not heard of her.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, no.
Wait,
Your contacts do not know about her. They have not said anything about her.
Can Reese roll a history check if he knows about her? Maybe from Lynn?
I don't think Lynn would have said anything either.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. She does seem like a scary person. She probably kept me in the dark.
So, yeah. Can I interest you in a rat?
She'll pull out the little red-headed rat again.
What do they actually do?
He blows up.
Alfie looks absolutely haunted.
Can we not pick that one?
I don't want that one.
And you keep it on you?
Oh, yes, I don't strike him. I'm not a fool.
Oh no! That's
Does
out
he
of,
just-
it's 100% out of character. Because again, they're talking Sylvan.
Yeah.
Is this like a one-time explosion?
No, he's not going to live through it. Of course not. Stop ridiculous.
Sorry.
What does
sorry.
the
This is like
bracelet
Pokemon.
do?
Do what?
What does the bracelet do?
Would you like to try it?
Kill.
No, I'd like to know what it does before I try it on. I know how these.
Oh, dearie.
Very well. She'll take out the bracelet as she puts the rat away. Pull the bracelet over her wrist. And she'll kind of demonstrate. There is like a little flicky lever thing along one side. She's going to grab it and slide it around to the other side. You hear what sounds like metal scraping against metal. And then you watch as her hand falls off her wrist and lands on the ground.
Is that good?
She was in the
No.
ice too long. You must have gotten some severe frostbite in there.
Keep watching as the hand twitches and then rights itself and begins to skitter across the floor on its fingers.
That's so cool.
That's actually cool.
It's the best worst.
It's going to start crawling up your leg, Sybil.
Oh no! Oh god!
Now,
Oh, dear, look at your little ribbon.
No!
It starts to kind of like
Get
pull
all of my
at
hair.
like 2 fingers.
Stop it!
It's going to crawl back down
Oh
you
god!
and back up her dress and onto her shoulder.
I
She'll
want
grab
that
it and then,
I thought you said that was cool.
and then she's going to slide the bracelet's lever again and then just pull the bracelet off.
Magic.
I'm scared to ask about the.
I already showed you the rope. Here, boy.
And the rope will unwind itself and just slither across the floor and then
I
rear
hope
back up.
that's Reese's response is just do this so that like part is covered. Not the whole thing, just the important bits.
yeah, just
Um,
cover it. Yeah, just looking at everything else.
I need another crutch, boy. Come here.
And you'll watch as the rope will slither over to her. It's gonna like kind of rear up and then stiffen into like a crook. And she's just gonna grab hold of it under her arm and begin to kind of hobble around with it. Just kind of giving you all this big showy smile like, pretty good.
are there any catches? Like
Sit,
it's gonna
boy.
burn
throw it
my
down.
hands or something?
No, it's a rope. It does what ropes do.
Can I? Alfie will be like,
come here, Ropey.
It's gonna slither over to you, and kind of rear up, and just kind of bob. Just waiting for a command.
She'll give it a pat. Does it react?
It like pushes into your hand, like.
Oh.
Was this like an animal? She'll start petting it.
You can see the backside of the rope starts to wag.
Oh my god, this was a dog, wasn't it?
No. I've used it on dogs before.
Insight check.
It was already dead.
All right, I got a 20. No, an unnatural 20 for that.
She sounds sincere. I don't know what to tell you on this one.
She has, in fact, used it on dogs before, but that's all you really know.
I'll take the.
How she used it on dogs? Who knows?
The rope. All right, boy. It's been fun, but you have a new mommy now. You listen to her. That's a good boy.
She's kind of scratching under the head of the rope, and
She gives a pat there. Well, a pleasure doing business with you all.
That bracelet was really interesting, but I think you're only giving us
Can
one
we
thing.
buy the bracelet?
I'm really curious about that.
I
That's
want
really
that
cool.
one so bad.
the head just.
Would you like to
I
make a
hope it
deal?
does the full 180.
I will give you. I will
It's
give you.
close. It's probably like directly like turning like in Sybil's direction. Big smile.
Would you like to make a deal, dear?
No
I would-
deals, just money.
I would give you money for in exchange for goods and services. Is that a deal?
Oh, proper capitalist. Well, let's see here.
No.
She'll pull out the little bracelet and kind of swirling it between her fingers.
Almost wish she had an abacus, because that would just make it so much funnier. Let's see!
But how much gold have you, dearie? You know, these sorts of things aren't exactly cheap.
I've but a trifle, only 20.
Well, it certainly sounds like you need to sweeten the pot, doesn't it?
30.
Perhaps a gold and a favor down the line.
You said you liked my hair. You could have some.
Could I?
Sylvan,
That's not a good idea, Alfie.
Oh,
I'll let in.
I would so very much love a lock or two.
no, Alfie, is this said in Sylvan?
Here, let me see.
Well,
Let me see
I
if they-
can't talk to her in Sylvan. I can only understand Sylvan.
Yeah.
Hard question, because Aaron has no idea what's going on, but he's gonna have words.
She is kind of flipped. Betty has been switching back and forth between Common and Sylvan, depending on who she's been talking to. She's, full record, seems very, very fluent.
Alfie stays in Sylvan because Alfie is also very fluent in Sylvan.
Okay.
You can't use.
Is Betty responding in Sylvan?
Oh yeah. To Alfie. Alfie's been talking to her children this whole time.
You can't use it for any nefarious purposes, and only one strand.
That's hardly a lock.
Alfie, you really
How bad do
don't.
you want this?
You don't have to do this, Alfie. I'll give you some of my hair instead. Is that okay?
Wait, don't have to do what?
Alfie wants to give her a lock of hair in exchange for that bracelet.
Alfie, no.
It'll be fine.
No.
Alfie, yes, please. It's so pretty.
Listen, if you want to make a deal for something, how would you feel about mushrooms that get you high?
You say that as though I don't have a garden at home.
I mean, you ain't at home right now.
You're right. Throw in the mushroom.
Nah,
And some
instead of the
hair.
hair. We're not doing the hair.
No, I don't need more mushrooms. I have plenty of mushrooms, but I don't have lovely pink hair like
Yeah,
that.
you're not gonna.
You'll see Alfie raising the dagger, pulling on a piece of hair.
It's gonna go pick up Alfie.
You can just see the smile spreading across her face as you
Picking
do.
up Alfie and
Her
walking off
eyes
with
are
her.
lighting up.
No, not happening.
Stop it! Put me down!
Put me down!
Nah.
Hey, wait, how about this, guys? And then I think Reese will turn into, shapeshift into Alfie, and then start
That's
cutting
not
off
the
all
same
your-
suit. It's hardly the same thing.
That's a very clever idea.
Okay, why do you want my hair?
Aaron's walking off with you. Like, you are leaving this conversation.
Alfie's kicking and screaming. She's fighting him. She's gonna try to.
Yelling.
I don't know what I need to roll, but I rolled decent.
It would be acrobatics or athletics versus
Perfect. I'll do
Acrobatics?
acrobatics, and I got a 20 total.
Oh, well, what a coincidence. I'm doing, even with athletics, I've got a 21.
Fuck you! I feel like this is probably the squirmiest Alfie's ever been, and I feel like Aaron's really struggling to keep over.
No, so Aaron usually does like the flat thing, but for this one, he has a hold of your clothes.
Okay,
it's
wait.
like gripping.
Two hands.
Alright, I have a thought.
Like, I just got
Your-
worked out picking up some sort of weird stone thing. You ain't worth nothing.
Well,
Your tiefling friend is quite churlish.
Miss,
I don't know what that
Miss
means,
Vaergose.
but thanks.
One sec, let me go talk to them. Because they're walking off, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
Apparently.
follow. And I'll be gone for maybe 15 seconds. And I'm gonna cut off a little bit of my own hair. And then I'm gonna use prestidigitation to make it pink.
Okay.
Alfie's like, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's really bad.
That's why I didn't want to do it.
Take your own goddamn advice.
No, I say she's cheating her. That's a whole different thing. And then when she
I
finds
think
out,
at this
she's
point,
gonna be
Reese will
pissed.
turn back, shapeshift back to himself, and kind of sullen, like, damn it. just all that's all have. He's like, I don't have anything of. You
I'll run
wouldn't want
back.
anything from me.
Okay. You'll see that she's turned to Athos. She's like, so do you come here often?
Screw the hag. Screw the hag.
Screw the heck.
We'll get all the
She's speaking common.
She is, yeah, to you.
I can't say I've ever been here before. It's quite a nice place you've got here.
Quite the treasure trove, isn't it?
Come look at my trove.
Full of pearls.
Yes, it's quite bountiful.
Is Athos thrown off?
I grow mushrooms in my garden, you know.
I didn't think he could be thrown off.
I know, this is a shock to me.
She'll take a couple big, long steps across the room to him.
Oh no.
Just gonna lean over, still leaning against her staff. Just like, you've got a pretty mouth, boy.
And you
And then
have
Sybil walks
quite
back.
a lot of teeth.
Miss Vaergose?
Yes. Hello. She turns around.
Like, oh my god.
We talked
Going
it
to
over.
try and scurry around back to the exit.
He's doing like a combat roll. We
Yes,
we
my
talked it
dear.
over for the bracelet. Here.
Ah. She'll reach out and take the hair out of your hand.
Gonna smell right.
She's making very pointed eye contact with you as she pulls out the bracelet and hands it to you. A deal, isn't it?
Thank you.
Oh no.
Well, lovely doing business with you, Miss. I'd like to. You're welcome for being saved, by the way. Okay.
Well, if that's all, I suppose I should be on my way.
Yep.
She'll give Athos a big wink before she begins to
I hope it's
lope
with
across the room.
With the white light.
Yeah. And then she'll just kind of pass Reese and Errant towards the stairs. Or not Errant, just Reese and Sybil. Up the stairs. I imagine Errant and Alfie are in the fucking first chamber. I don't know where you guys
No,
went.
we kept going. I got things to do. I'm gonna help what's his nuts with the fire stuff.
Alright, where's Alfie?
On my
Alfie's on her shoulder, and I'm sure Nadavine, right?
Nadavine?
He's probably hearing Alfie yelling.
Sure.
Like, put me down! Let me go!
Yeah, Nadavine's just in the process of like getting bundles of firewood like put
I'll
together.
put you
Like
down whenever you take your own goddamn advice.
he's like walking back up the hill with like a big bundle of logs over his shoulder. Just like, you guys done down there?
More or less.
Can you tell him to put me down?
You can tell me. I ain't gonna listen.
Alfie's gonna bite you. Hit.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep doing this as he continues putting fire on the altar.
There's a 13 hit.
Oh.
You're like gnawing
you
on.
get a mouthful of leather.
Yeah.
So while you guys are wrestling, Alfie, you'll see over Aaron's back as Betty kind of strides out the front of
I know what Alfie's
the
gonna
barrow.
do. She's gonna see Betty. She'll take her knife and hand it to her as she goes.
Oh,
By the door.
You're on top of the hill. Betty's walking out the door, but you like hold out hair for her.
Mm-hmm.
Eric
You'll
turns.
see Betty just kind of turn. She'll just give you both a little wave. And Alfie, you will hear Betty's voice in your ear as she begins to turn away, still kind of watching you both.
If you ever want to do business again, call me in a cold, windy place. I do so enjoy folk like you. And you seem like you've got quite the story ahead of you. Take care.
God, creepy.
She's going to, with her staff out in the snow, and you will watch as it lifts her up into the air, and she just shoots off into the snow.
Actually, for me, just for canon nonsense, Alfie, could you roll me a stealth check or a sleight of hand check to see if you successfully move that way? Because Aaron isn't. You got him over. He's got you over the shoulder, so he might not notice. You being dumb.
14.
He notices.
Yep.
He goes to shift. Like, what are you doing?
Auntie Betty said to call her in a cold, dark place.
Cold, windy place.
As for, I guess I'd be like me and Reese and Athos at a certain point walking back up the stairs from the temple. She's like, I don't know why the fuck I did that, but I got it.
I'm worried for the consequences of said action, but I don't
Oh.
really know well enough.
Alfie's terrified for you. She's shaking her head at you like, no. No, 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 no.
Alfie doesn't seem too pleased about it, though. Sybil,
Should
maybe talk to
Sybil
her.
roll an insight check to see if she noticed that
She knew.
she knew?
Alfie.
I assume she
Sybil
knew.
knew?
Wait. Sybil knew what?
Does Sybil know that she was not tricked? Saying, do you need to roll an insight for Sybil to know that she was not tricked?
I think
Oh,
that I
against
assume
Betty.
she wasn't tricked.
Okay.
I don't feel like Sybil was tripped, but
I didn't get
the
to roll a
hag
deception
knows.
check, so I'm assuming
that's-
that she was not tricked.
No.
Reese, this is a question for Athos or David. Would you have put the coffins back after you searched through them?
Why, yes.
Because, okay, then Reese would have seen that and helped you out. And you're like, oh, what are you doing? Okay, just put it back. Let's put it back. So that the druids
Put the skeletons back in their boxes.
I put them back.
that we can leave. We can leave those ones. Those ones were already. We could explain those away. But the ones that you looked through.
Verbally say that she's concerned about Sybil?
Probably.
Aaron's gonna immediately dump you in the snow and look at you very mad. Like, probably madder than you've ever seen him.
What's the scale?
Oh.
Scale of anger.
Tell me the scale of anger so I can perfectly visualize.
You get wide red eyes and a slight smile, but not quite enough to see teeth.
Oh, okay, that's kind of scary. Okay.
And then he's just gonna walk away from you without a word. He's gonna go help with the fire.
Okay.
Wow.
Sybil,
Yes?
do the bracelet thing. Do the bracelet thing.
Okay.
I'm curious. I want to see how it works.
Might as well. Got him. Well, I'll try not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Use of it.
That was very uncomfortable.
Just slice off my
Yeah,
hand.
all of it.
Yeah, no big deal.
Just drops. Oh, that's so.
Just
pick up your hand.
cuts off your hand.
Yeah, right. Reese will like pick it up and like poke at it. Like, do you feel this, Sybil? Do you feel me? Like I'm tickling your palm. Do you feel that?
Well, we'll see if it works.
Yes.
What a fucking rug pull if it just literally just chopped your hand
Yeah.
off. It did
It's gonna make
nothing.
casting somatic components very difficult.
So you put the bracelet on.
I'm gonna put it on my non-dominant hand just in case.
That's fair. You can see now that you're holding it, the entire like ring of the bracelet has this engraving on it, like it's like teeth on the inside of the band.
Mm-hmm.
You can kind of feel like the pinpricks of them against your skin, and you can feel that little lever just kind of like jiggling it. You can feel as though there's like some kind of like metal edge kind of pressing against your wrist as you kind of toggle, like just messing with it a little bit.
Well, if I start to pull it, like she did.
As you do, it moves very smoothly, and you all find yourself kind of struggling to stop it as it just kind of glides all the way across to the other side. And as it does, that edge presses further and further and further and further and further until you feel it snap into place on the other side of the bracelet. And your hand goes cold. And then falls over into the snow with a...
Okay.
One segment of the band is still clamped to your wrist, and you can see where the stump of your arm would be. There is now like a flat metal disc kind of inside the bracelet.
Okay.
That looks like clenched teeth.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna.
The back of the hand has a similar band, the other band, which also has the same kind of clamped disc.
I presume I can still feel the hand, even if it's cold.
Your hand feels even colder now. It's getting wet.
Reese's gonna pick up the hand
I'll try to move
and
the
like
fingers.
gingerly like, yeah,
And
gingerly,
yeah,
do I
they
hold it?
start to wiggle.
Oh, that's so cool.
Whoa, they're
And you can very subtly feel Reese's fingers clutching the wrist.
Oh my god, I can feel your hand. Oh, this is so weird. I'm gonna try and crawl up his arm.
It'll move as directed.
Okay, I have a question.
very odd.
This is the coolest
It's very weird.
If Sybil's not looking at the hand, how difficult would it be for her to lose it?
I mean, I do think I would try things. I would try to like close my eyes, see if I can still do it.
Yeah. I mean, even without looking, the hand still responds to what you're telling it to do. It's a lot harder to navigate because you can't see where you're going.
Right. So I guess the question is,
you do feel what the hand is feeling.
Am I giving it
you're not aware
commands,
of it,
or am
like-
I literally maneuvering it one-to-one?
It's basically it's like having it's your hand. It's still your hand.
Okay, got it. So I'm not like saying, okay, go crawl in the vents or something. I have to just physically be doing this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aldrich sees all this happening, walks up to Sybil and says, Sybil, you should try seeing if magic works through it.
Huh. I don't think I have a touch spell.
No, I mean, see if you can cast magic through the dislocated hand.
That's a good thought.
You do some naughty things with that.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Does
What do you
the
mean,
hand have
Anders?
its own HP?
Okay. Reese, could you... Here. Wait, I don't have two hands. I can't do this. Here, Reese, break a quill or something. Alright? You probably have a quill, right?
Something, yeah, just...
Okay, now put it on the ground and put it next to my hand.
Okay.
And then Sybil's
Take the
gonna
hand
walk
off
like
my shoulder.
30 feet away, and she's gonna try and cast Mending, focusing on that hand, as she touches the quill.
You stumped the end.
Okay. You will watch as you speak the incantation. You perform the gesture with your hands and make contact with the quill. The quill shudders, clearly influenced by some level of magic. You can tell it's not quite as effective as doing it right up against it. Hard to say why exactly at the moment, but it takes a couple of castings to complete a full effect of mending on this quill.
Huh. So kind of worked?
Wonder if maybe it's just because you're not used to the distance.
Maybe. Very strange. Okay, pick up my hand. It's getting cold.
Okay. Pick it back up.
Alright, I'll crawl back on your shoulder like a parrot.
Okay. Oh, that's still very odd. Sitting on my shoulder.
I mean, you just basically have to grip his shoulder
Yeah.
with that hand.
Okay.
Okay,
Very
okay,
weird
okay.
not having a presence there, but a hand on my shoulder. Okay. Alright, I can use
Alright, I'll walk back over to Reese and I'll grab my own hand and kind of put it back on and try and reconnect it, I guess. Or undo the bracelet.
You set it back on your wrist and slide it back, and it moves just like it's been moving.
That's so cool. Reese, I have to get a pearl so I can identify this thing. This is so cool.
Very interesting.
This is so cool.
I wonder about the uses of something like that.
I don't know.
What other things you could do at all?
Sure.
Athos, if that hag like comes back for us, you think you could sleep with her?
No. There's a reason I didn't have any game on her. She's not a woman, she's a hag.
She seemed rather feminine to me, but fair enough.
You didn't see what was in that mouth of hers, did you?
No, I saw.
That's not a person anymore. If you ask me.
Fair enough. Alright, let's get back upstairs. See where things are.
You guys were outside for all of this.
Oh. Alright, that works too. I wasn't sure if we'd headed up yet. I just assumed we were still down there talking.
I think Alfie, when Aaron stormed away, she would have picked herself up and kind of chased after him. And just been like, I'm sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
I'm not mad.
You're very mad. I can tell you're mad.
No, we're just having a day. Why don't you go see how little Mrs. is doing?
I'm gonna go help with the melting stuff.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, Natalie is still in the process of like piling firewood. He's been actually like walking off the hill, like out into the trees, and coming back with like bundles of wood. Just back and forth, like he's been grabbing it from somewhere.
Yeah, we'll do cantrips till the end.
Okay.
Alfie's gonna go into the woods, away from where they're going.
Okay.
Aaron's is not gonna follow today.
That's okay.
I know, I'm mostly mentioning it for everyone else, since it's a tendency.
I feel like
But she'll try to sneak away.
What is Alfie doing?
I got a 17 stealth. Cool.
Oh, she's sneaking
Meets
away.
it, beats it.
Aaron would notice, but it sounds like he's not moving to do anything about it.
Nope.
Okay.
Guessing the rest of us will not see it.
For the sake of
I
continuity,
assume the rest
feel
of our
like...
passives are not that high.
I was gonna say, for the sake of continuity, I feel like it makes more sense if we just are coming out of the tomb at this point.
Alright, that's fine.
Flying around with it inside the tomb, this
Yeah.
sounds cold.
That is fair.
So we'll see Errant and Nadavine.
And no Alfie.
Looking for Alfie, she went that way.
Where'd she go? Is she going to collect firewood or something?
No, I'm guessing she's going to be upset.
About what? What happened?
Everything's fine. Goes back to cantrips.
No, I've heard that kind.
Yeah.
I feel like we
I
missed
think Reese will
something
like
important.
whisper. Yeah. I don't think everything's fine, guys. That
Oh yes, nothing is
doesn't
fine.
seem like it. I don't think so.
I heard this a lot around the dorms.
A lot of drama around the dorms, huh?
Oh yes. Some of it caused by me. Some.
Oh, hey, spill the tea.
Only over a good cup of it.
We should go look for her, right?
Oh yes.
Yeah. Athos, you go hang out with Errant and make sure he's okay. Sybil and I will go look for Alfie. Cool.
Sounds good.
You can help them as well, maybe. I don't know. Let's go, Sybil. Let's go. Find Alfie.
Okay.
Will we have to do like a tracking, like an investigation to see where she
I would say survival for tracking.
Ah.
Oh boy.
How's your
I'll give you
survival,
advantage
Reese?
because there's snow on the ground,
How's
which
your
leaves
survival
tracks.
skill, Faye? Hypothetically.
Oh darn, I've got a +2 in survival.
advantage?
I'll give you advantage because there's snow on the
One
ground that's
person gets
leaving
advantage, or we
tracks.
both get advantage?
Both of you, I suppose.
Okay. Well, so my total would be a 12
I got a 21.
with advantage.
Thanks for
Oh,
the advantage.
okay.
Okay.
I have a -1 in
I
survival.
have a
so-
+3. I just rolled good.
All right. Well, Syl, you would happen upon a set of footprints in the snow.
It's kind of look like her boot prints.
That's probably the best we'll do. Let's go that way.
So true.
Alfie, Question for Alfie: What are you up to right now in the woods as you've scurried off by yourself?
She's found a little pocket to hide into.
A little pocket.
Little pocket of brush and
A little
bushes.
thicket.
Little thicket.
Just tucked herself in. And what would Sybil and Reese find when they finally reach your thicket?
Crying Alfie.
Oh. Alfie?
Alfie?
Just go away. Just go away. I'm fine.
Alfie, we came up from inside the tomb and you were gone. And Aaron seemed upset. What's going on?
I just make everybody angry. I just keep messing up.
That's not
don't think
true,
so, Alfie.
Alfie. Wait, I'll look at Reese for a second. Just say, could you step aside for a couple minutes here while I talk to her?
Sure. I'll go get some wood and help the other guys out. Kind of just quietly glad to know that they're safe relatively. Just leave.
Okay. I'll sit down kind of next to the brush that Alfie's in, but not next to her directly. Alfie, I don't know what's all got you down right now, but I know that I've contributed for what I said last night. And I know I very, very much owe you an apology for that. It really, really came out wrong, and I've regretted it ever since. But when I said that it was, you know, that Aaron almost got shot because of you, that implies fault where there is none to be had. You were having fun, and sometimes things just go wrong. And it wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything that... You didn't make a decision that got us in trouble or anything. It just happens. Sometimes stuff like that just happens. And the way I phrased that was so incorrect. I'm not mad at you, Alfie. I promise. I promise.
I think she'd probably just say,
I didn't want him to get hurt. I never wanted that to happen.
I know. I know. Just having fun, and I feel like I feel like I've just been very stressed ever since we left on this trip, and I think it's kind of manifested in my actions a little bit. You know, I know we don't... Aaron and Athos are both pretty gung-ho about, you know, taking down these bandits. And I'm so nervous about everything to do with this, because I feel like we have to be extra careful to make sure that they stay safe, you know? Like, there's just a lot of pressure all of a sudden. And I think it's just getting to me. When Aaron was in danger, it kind of freaked me out a little bit. But like I said, it wasn't something that you intentionally did. I know that, and I just think I let my emotions kind of run amok for a second. But I don't believe that.
I think Alfred just be like, it's okay.
Thank you, Alfie. I'm really, really glad to have you here. And I think we all are. I know we all are.
Alfie would shrug and be like, I guess. haven't really been very helpful.
I could pinpoint, I think, a few moments of the last few days where you've been exceedingly helpful, Alfie. I wish I could convince you that you've been a positive force this whole time.
I appreciate that. I think I just really want to get out of here.
By here, do you mean the bush that you've nestled yourself in, or the Druid Circle?
Just this forest. This whole area.
Where do you want to go?
If we go to I think the deserts, we're no longer in his territory anymore. And I'd like to leave.
Okay. Alfie, I do feel like we maybe need to have a conversation about this.
I know.
Are you ready to talk a little bit?
Yeah. I'll try.
I overheard what the hag was saying. That necklace. It won't come off, and when I cast Detect Magic the other day, I saw that it had powerful protection magic on it. Did he put that on you?
She'd nod her head.
And I guess what I'm confused about is he put protection magic on you and you were also running away from him?
You didn't hear what he said to me.
I didn't.
But it wasn't good. He said I was like a pet to him. And then he laughed at me. I would cry, damn it. No.
Add the tally list. No. Shit.
Session 6, hour 4, minute 46.
For tears.
I cried in session 2, you know.
Yeah, that's...
It's gonna happen.
I knew it was gonna happen. Anyways, please continue.
I think Sybil looks a little bit... I mean, you probably can't see her face very well, but you'd sense that she's a little bit taken aback. He said that? What? What?
Yeah. And all the Fae know who I am. At least that's what the Boggle told me, so... I guess he told everyone about us, and now... all the Fae recognize me. That haven't been frozen. The statue. And I'm scared they're looking for me, and I want to leave.
That's very, admittedly a little disconcerting. What an absolute monster. What? That's disgusting.
I think she'd just be really quiet. I don't think she'd agree with you, but...
That's just Sybil's honest thoughts. Okay, well, here's what I can say, Alfie. I don't know what resources he might have at his disposal should he want to catch you.
I think Alfie would do a sarcastic laugh a little bit. Not like trying to be mean or anything, but I think she's just like, he's an archivist. He controls this territory, and everyone listens to him. What resources doesn't he have?
I think Sybil gets in position so that you can make eye contact with her. At least she'll look at you. Whether you look back is up to you. She'll say, Alvia, then we will do everything in our power to protect you. Should that ever happen.
I just don't want you guys to get hurt. Why I wanted to go alone.
Makes a lot more sense now. You know, I feel like this group is... Maybe we're not at a level where we could take on an archfey. But I feel like we could take on quite a lot, actually. I think we can protect you while we're here. And we will.
I should probably tell the others too, right?
Sybil kind of looks up to the side. Probably. Best to be forthright about this sort of thing.
I know. I just don't want to talk about it.
Thank you for talking about it with me, at least. Like I said, I feel like I've been out of sorts ever since we left Haydenvale. Everything got very complicated very quickly. But we're figuring it out, one day at a time.
Alfie will nod her head and be like, probably just say something like, I just never thought he'd do that to me.
I can't believe he did that to you. Sybil would kind of crawl forward and offer a hug.
Alfie will accept the hug and hug her back.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Two for the price of one?
What?
You said two for the price of one?
Yeah.
Not another one. I was tearing up a little bit too during that. A little bit.
Alright. You ready to come back?
Can I just be by myself for a little bit?
Yeah, I'll go tell Reese. Thank you again for talking to me, Alfie. I'll get up and I'll go let Reese know. She's okay. She's hurting a little bit. She's got a lot of things on her mind. But I think she'll share them soon enough.
That's good. I'm glad.
Wow, you got a lot of firewood.
Well, you guys were talking a fair amount of time, but I also felt like I needed to do something, so I've got a lot to think about how I'm gonna break the news, so to speak, to the Grove and stuff. About, you know, everything that happened, but
I wish
that's
that you didn't
problem
have
for
to
another
do
time.
that. Yes, that's another topic, huh?
Yeah. Those burdened with the knowledge bear the responsibility of using said knowledge. I think Lynn said something about that, like that once. I don't remember exactly, but being somebody who knows about this stuff, I'm kind of in the best place to talk about it in a more knowledgeable manner, I guess.
Sure.
But regardless, I'm glad that you're here for Alfie, and in this kind of same vein, Alfie's here for you. And I'll support you and Alfie as best I can. Right here with you, Sybil.
Thanks, Reese. I think she'd give you a hug.
Yeah, sure. Come here. He's still got a bit of a frown on his face, like thoughts going on in his head about, the whole that stuff, but still gives Sybil a nice tight hug.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, Aaron, do you read any good books lately?
He's like dumping a log on the fire.
Nah, books don't interest me.
I'm doing so much.
You're not interested in books?
I mean,
Well,
they
clearly you
make
just
solid
haven't found the right
kindling.
one. Oh, heavens, no. I mean, maybe a rough draft or something like that, I could see that. But a book?
I mean, yeah, it's made out of wood, ain't it?
You're not wrong.
But I can't.
I very much wish that you were.
Oh gosh.
I mean, yeah, one book can light like, I don't know, like 20 fires? Use it right?
Cringe from the
Please tell me it was at least a very well-used book.
Probably. Found it on Dead Traveler once.
At least somebody read it before it got incinerated then.
Yeah,
I hope.
Sure.
Well,
I just need to find the right book for you.
I feel like this might be the spot to wrap up.
Probably.
Aaron and Athos make small talk over the fire with
Very small
being
talk.
an altar
I'll go
nearby.
ahead. Wait, one final roll before wrap up. Give me insight.
Insights. Let's see.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good roll. What's my insights? That is a flat 19.
He did not read the book.
Oh.
My poor heart.
I got a 6.
Those cost so much money to make.
Reese and Sybil making their way back towards the grove, Alfie out in the snow, being very gently snuggled by the animated rope as it very softly wags its tail in your lap.
Once I see them coming back, can you believe this? We've got the book burner in our midst.
I have a question about the rope.
Yeah.
If she had asked the rope, be like, okay, nod your head up and down if like this for yes and this way for no, and then she'd be like, were you once a dog?
It would give you no.
Were you a person?
No.
Were you a living thing before this?
Yes.
Oh no.
Morally questionable hag items.
That's what you get when you're in the presence of a hag. Were you surprised by that?
And then it would just kind of like slowly like wrap around your neck and just give you like a nice tight little hug.
Rope.
I think Alfie would be like, were you a snake?
No.
Oh, okay.
We'll figure it out.
Okay, play 20 questions. Are you
She's gonna play 20 questions.
You're gonna play 20 questions with the rope.
Yes.
Okay. I
you
think
a
we can.
carnivore?
I think we can leave it at that for tonight.
The rope cheers Alfie up just a little bit.
A little bit.
Gives
It's
her
very
some distraction.
snuggly.
Yeah.
So, could I get an MVP vote for tonight? First.
Ooh, that's actually tough.
I'll give it to Aldrich probably, because those were some clutch blesses.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
done
Aldrich
pretty quickly.
kind of carried the combat a little bit.
Bless is a good spell. Alright, Aldrich, you've got an inspiration. Let me make a note. MVP. Aldrich. You guys got 3 items out of the crit.
I have a sentient.
Alfie got the rope.
Are you posting that?
No, because you guys have not identified it yet.
Okay.
And I got a scroll.
Rope of unknown origins. Bracelet of unknown origins.
I know what it does.
Unknown origins.
And Athos got a scroll.
On the.
Alright, I will stop the stream there, everybody.